Hello, intuitive friends, and welcome back to the channel. If you're watching this after the live, just take a look down below in the description box. There you will have the timestamps corresponding to Gemini's overall energy in their love life, potentially here mid-May through mid-June. You will also have Libra as well as Aquarius. Within those three signs, you will also be able to see all signs from Aries to Pisces in regards to who is coming potentially and potentially what energy they're coming towards you with. Okay. That being said, let me double check that you guys can hear me. Testing 1, 2, 3. All right. Awesome. All righty. Okay, so welcome back, intuitive friends. Today, this is not going to be a topic question reading, but it will be a singles Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, who and what's coming, all signs, meaning from Aries all the way to Pisces for Gemini individually, Libra individually, and Aquarius individually. I'll talk more about how I'm going to format, or the format in which I'm going to do this live in a moment. But first, I want to thank each and every one of you for your love, your support, and your loyalty to our channel. I greatly appreciate it. As you know, my name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonial, my credentials, scheduling a private recorded reading, learning more about my tier 1 or tier 2 memberships on my Patreon platform, or for those of you who may be interested in drops on my Patreon shop, then look down below in the description box and click on uh, those links down below. Okay. All righty. So want to talk a little bit about the format of the reading, and then I'm going to talk about the legal disclaimer. I'm sorry, I've been sneezing a lot today, so my allergies are really acting up. But today I'm going to be focusing on who's coming, what's coming with each sign. I'll be taking a look at each zodiac sign, and I'll be seeing if they may potentially be coming towards you mid-May through mid-June, and if they are, what potential energy they may be in. I'm also going to be taking a look at, again, I always believe in reciprocal energy. So if it's not them coming towards you, if you are going to be received, or the energy that's going to be received if you choose to move in the direction of that single zodiac sign. Okay. Now, if not, if that person may not be coming in your direction, I'll definitely try to give you as much information as I can in regards to what energy they may be in. So are they going to be approachable? And if they are, tell you anything that comes through. And if they're not, why that may be the case. Okay, potentially. All right. That being said, my legal disclaimer is as follows. Please remember that readings should never replace professional, licensed, medical, financial, therapeutic, legal advice, or professional, licensed, medical, financial, therapeutic, legal help. My readings are for entertainment use only and are not replacements for getting licensed professional, medical, financial, therapeutic, or legal advice. Please note, if you are contacted for a reading, that is not me. Okay, so it isn't me. I do not contact anyone for personal readings. On the contrary, I allow potential clients to contact me and never the other way around. So please do not get scammed. Today, I'm not going to be doing or channeling here a topic question reading for today, but the live will be focusing on single Gemini, single Libra, single Aquarius. Okay. That being said, let's take a look here, starting with Gemini. So I've been sneezing a lot today, guys. So my apologies. Gemini, single Gemini. All right, welcome. Hi, single Gemini, and welcome back to the channel. Whether you are a Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, or however Gemini may show up on your astrological natal chart, these messages are for you. I'll be channeling messages focusing on what potential energy you may be in regards to your love life mid-May through mid-June. After the overall energy reading, I will then go into part two. So part two, I'm going to be channeling messages focusing on who's coming your way potentially, or what energy they may be in, whether it's that you decide to approach them or them approach you. Okay, so I'll be looking at each zodiac sign, and I'll be giving you the energy on that. I'll talk more about that later. I really want to focus on what potential energy you will be in here. Now, remember, this is solely focusing on your love life. Please note the May messages are up, and I'll be working on the June messages shortly, okay? That being said, Gemini, let's take a look here what's coming through for you, okay? So potential energy here, focusing on Gemini's love life. Single Gemini. Let's see what's coming through for you. And Gemini, you have here control, okay? Control. I do feel control and friendship. All right, so I'm going to take both because I feel that this needs a little bit extra clarity here for some of you. All right, so I'm getting two different messages. All right, let's start with message number one. Number one, you have control. This could be this energy that you may be either micromanaging, potentially here, maybe a connection that is only friends type of energy right now, or someone you may be speaking to right now. Now, if you are not getting to know someone or speaking to someone, or getting to the know, be waiting for to happen, to actually come through, to be able to see it, to experience it, right? And I feel that there's this energy here of you just like checking up, like, hey, universe, what's going on? I'm looking, I'm waiting, what's going on? Hurry, hurry, hurry. I feel here like more human type of element in regards to timing versus trusting the element of divine timing here. So it may seem as if either number one, you may be micromanaging that, kind of like, I want it on my time rather than on the time that things can naturally evolve. Because remember, when we are talking about connections or getting to know someone, or crossing paths with someone else, it's not only your timeline that needs to be taken into consideration. There's always that other person's timeline who also needs to be taken into consideration. So what I'm feeling here for you, Gemini, is that first energy. The second energy I'm feeling here is that you may have an expected outcome on the how something should occur, how the meeting should occur, how the friendship should occur, how like you have maybe a set laid out plan in your mind, kind of like a play-by-play consecutive type of hypothetical situation in your mind. And this is talking about you allowing yourself to release or surrender this idea that things need to go in the plan or in the way or in the how that you may have in the back of your mind. Okay. This is really focusing on you taking into consideration that whatever friendship, connection, or bond that may potentially take place may start, it may be the person, their personality, whether it's maybe finding someone attractive that is outside of your usual type so to speak. Okay. So I'm getting here, Gemini, that there's this sense of connection that either you may be entering in here mid-May through mid-June, or that you are wishing, hoping, desiring, and yearning, but you have this preconceived notion on either the type of maybe physicality that you expect, or your usual type. And this is saying here that there may be some type of differences that may be coming up that may be a little bit not your usual type of person, or not your usual personality, or not the usual type of industry that this person may be working in, or maybe a little bit outside of your limited circle of kind of like expectations. You know what I mean? So that's how this is coming across. Now, for others of you here who may already be in the energy of getting to know someone, or someone getting to know you, there's this sense of you letting go of expectations of how this friendship should develop, should evolve, or should ascend. That being said, let's take a look at the next deck of cards here. Let's get more clarity on single Gemini in regards to their overall energy in their love life mid-May through mid-June. Okay, mid-May through mid-June. And we have here sensitivity. Okay, it says, you are becoming increasingly sensitive. Avoid harsh relationships, environments, situations, and chemicals. So this is talking about your awareness, your ability to keep an eye out and see or notice if you are getting into an energy where you are in a way in an environment that may feel a little bit either controlling or not maybe feeling quite right, or certain expectations that you may have here. This is also talking about being in this sense of awareness, um, and making those decisions, or being in that sense of awareness without, for example, the heavy drinking or heavy smoking, or any type of environmental or substances, or anything that can alter your perception of a connection that may be coming in your direction, potentially here mid-May through mid-June, or a potential or a connection that you may be engaging in right now at this moment in time, in that getting to know each other phase. And what I mean by that is sometimes maybe alcohol, and this is just an example, okay? So, substances such as, for example, alcohol, okay, may alter a person's perception on being able to make certain judgment calls, right? Or to be very clear-minded about something, okay, pertaining to either a connection that may be coming in, or a connection that is already being had. So this is talking about the possibility here that your senses, and when I mean senses, I'm not just talking about your five senses. That could also be the case here, but I'm also getting here your intuitive senses, okay? Your ability here to connect with your claricognizant, clarisentience, clairvoyant type of energy. So I'm getting here this type of energy that you need to be aware of, and your rise or your sensitivity in that may be impacted by either an environment that might not be conducive to your presence, okay, or your energy. So it might not vibe well. So especially here in the month of mid-May through mid-June, this is talking about being aware in places that you don't feel quite right, people that might not feel quite right. If you're drinking something and it just is not agreeing with you, that type of energy, just to be aware of that, okay? All right, let's take a look at the last deck here in regards to your overall potential energy here in your love life. All right, Gemini, and then I'm going to jump into the second part of the reading, and I'll explain that a little bit more in a minute, okay? All right, you have here drama, camouflage, okay? Embrace the journey, be a chameleon, adapt and thrive, okay? I feel here that, all right, this is the energy that I'm getting. This energy is focusing on, remember that I was talking about you just being very aware, whether it's six senses aware or your five senses aware, but being aware that there may be someone or an environment, a connection that you may be already talking with, or someone or something or an environment that may have some type of drama filled energy that maybe you may not be aware about. Okay, so you may be unaware of some type of background situation, circumstance, event connected maybe either to a person, to an environment, or to a situation in regards to your love life. For others of you, I'm feeling there's this sense of you letting go, understanding that there's certain things you can control and certain things you can't control in regards to some type of situation, circumstance, or event in regards to your love life. I feel that a lot of you here, if you are in a connection that is not pretty much on par with your values or your line of thinking, or in regards to how you both are communicating, that there's this energy here of you kind of in a way cutting out the clowns. Okay, so and that is of course figuratively speaking, but getting rid of the people that may not be serious. Okay, that may not be serious, or may not be coming with a serious energy in regards to the values and things that you are looking for or are expecting. Okay, in regards to in regards to your love life. Okay. I'm also getting here, especially look, sad and loneliness. Okay. I feel some of you may be on the fence, maybe even either at this moment in time or be in a potential situation where you're really liking the vibe of the person, but there may be something that just doesn't feel quite right. Okay. There may be here either a lack of consistency or a lack of effort, or kind of like hot and cold energy, or someone who may not come across as serious through their actions than you are, at this moment in time, mid May through mid June. Okay, so I do feel that there's this sense of you being able to see through the people who are, or the potential people that are trying to camouflage as the type of potential candidate that you may be interested in, which is the reason this is talking about being very aware and making sure that your senses are clear in regards to making that distinction between someone who may be coming in seriously or someone who may be coming in with some type of drama fueled energy or actual circumstances in their life. Okay, and understanding that if they do, there's a sense of like not trying to not, be resistant on the universe giving you those signs, symbols, synchronicities, because sometimes when we allow our emotions to get involved in situations where we feel like, I really like this person, your emotions may trump your logical, analytical, clear-minded focus. And so then it gets a little bit murky. It's like, well, because I like that person, I may lower my standard. And this is talking about being aware that in this case may not be the best thing for you, because there could be some energy here that may not be straight, kind of like straightforward in their intention. Okay, so again, just keeping an awareness there in regards to that. All right, so now I'm going to jump into the second part of the reading. Give me 1 second. Let me grab some water. Okay, my apologies there, Gemini. My allergies are really extra today. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave these cards here, which may connect with the second part of the reading. All right, so let's talk about the second part of this reading. All right, so at this moment in time, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to channel messages here. I'm so sorry. Let's just make sure that I'm sorry I'm all over the place today. But like I said, my allergies are like not the best today. All right. So what I'm going to be focusing on and channeling in regards to the second part of the reading is I'll be looking at each zodiac sign for you, Gemini, focusing on single Aries, which I'll start here, all the way through single Pisces. The format is going to be fire signs first, then earth signs, then air signs, then water signs. Okay. And what I'll be looking at is channeling the energies, focusing on if this person is coming towards you mid-May through mid-June, or if they're going to be receptive to your energy if you're moving towards them. Okay. If they are moving towards you or if they're coming towards you, then I'll see what potential energy they may be in. And if not, then what energy are they in, or what may be going on that may be preventing that exchange. Of course, this could also be talking about their energy receiving your moving forward if this is a person that you are interested in as well. Okay. All right. Let's take a look at single Aries. So we're going to take a look here, Gemini. Gemini with single Aries. What's going on here? Who's coming and what's coming? Single Aries for Gemini, starting with the fire signs. Single Aries for Gemini. Let's see who this person may be, what their energy may be about. Single Aries with Gemini, they have the King of Swords and the Devil card in tarot. All right, King of Swords, this person may be intelligent, calm, cool, collected, logical, analytical. This person could be very much in their head right now at this moment in time due to the fact that there could be something that they are clearly stuck on, whether this is an old pattern of behavior, whether is the lack of moderation in regards to something. Remember that I was picking up this kind of like clown energy here. There could be someone here that may be in some sort of either emotional drama, stuck in a mental drama, stuck in some energetic drama, or this could be a person who may have either issues right now where they feel a little bit depressed, they feel very much kind of stuck in some type of loop. Okay, that they may not have been may not be healing from or haven't finished the healing cycle in. Okay, so that's the energy here with the Devil card. Now, this could also be talking about this person, calm, cool, collected, analytical, intelligent, and rational person who may have a strong Capricorn energy on their astrological natal chart, okay? Because the Devil card does represent the Capricorn sign in tarot, okay? So Capricorn rules the Devil card. So this could be a person who's very much maybe even a workaholic, a person who's very focused on their job. They're pushing their emotions aside, and they may seem a little bit aloof. They may seem a little bit emotionally detached, or may be the type of person who doesn't really show their emotions. Okay, they're not showing like they like you. They may not even be approaching you in the way that you may be used to either. Here, Gemini, is how this is coming across. Now, Let's take a look at what else is coming through here in regards to this person. I do feel that this person may be either going through something mid May through mid June, or they may have a lot on their mind that they are clearing. Okay, so remember, the King of Swords is that mastery over something that they are trying to remove from their life, whether this may be a person, okay, a prior connection, a person, or a situation that they're trying to approach in a rational way. Okay, so this person could have some drama or have some situations here in the background that you may not be aware of. Okay, let's take a look at what else is coming through for this person. All right, so they have here shock. Again, this person could be going through some cycle, some situation, circumstance, event. This person may be either going through a breakup, separation, divorce, or some sense of, again, breaking an old pattern of behavior, trying to, get themselves in alignment here as well. Shock says sudden change, shocking news, surprise, epiphany, and transformation. And again, that double card giving me this energy that this person is trying to get over something or trying to handle something in regards to their life, whether that be in their love life or whether that be another sector. Okay. So I'm not really getting a lot of movement in this person. I do feel this person may be going through some type of transition. Okay. That being said, we're going to go to the next sign, which is single Leo. Okay, so let me just make sure that I have here this written down. Single Gemini with all signs. Okay, so for those of you who are watching me after the live, I'm just making sure that I have that listed here in the live so whomever is watching can also follow. Okay. All right, let's take a look here at the next. Oh, interesting. Six of Pentacles, give and take here for that single Leo. Okay. All right, let's take a look here at what's coming through for single Leo with single Gemini. So single Leo with single Gemini. What's coming through? Who's coming and what's coming? All right, single Leo with single Gemini. Or I should say single Gemini with single Leo. All right. Either way, let's see what's coming through. Mid-May through mid-June potentially. This single Leo is Ten of Swords. This single Leo is releasing any situation, circumstance, or event that they may be replaying in the back of their mind. They could have been in a connection, okay? So they may be going through or healing from separation, breakup, or divorce, some type of lack of transparency, cheating, betrayal, or deception. And the Ten of Swords, what's great about the Ten of Swords, even though it looks a little bit heavy here with energy, is a person who's letting that go. They're letting go of whatever may have happened in the past or recent past. So they're able to look at the next stage or the next cycle in their life. So although this may look a little rough here, 10 or the number 10 in numerology, or the number 10 is all about completion. Okay, it's about letting go. Okay, now the Ten of Swords is this kind of them also letting go of the dead weight. So if it's not an actual situation, circumstance, event, person, or dilemma, breakup, separation, or divorce that they may be going through, this could also be kind of in a way here showing that this person energetically is leaving the dead weight of what the memories have been connected to, something that was very painful. And guess what? Because that Ten of Sword is followed by the King of Cups, this person may be heading to a new cycle of being ready to, move towards you. Okay, Gemini. So this person seems open to the possibility. If you are interested in approaching them, I feel here this person is going to be open. Like I said, tens are all about letting go or releasing. So the fact that, of course, the King of Cups is right after means this person has gone through the healing. This person may be open. This person may be very calm, cool, collected, though, because King of Cups is that type of calm, cool, collected energy. This person could be nurturing, a little bit quiet, compassionate, but has the emotional maturity and the emotional intelligence in order to be able to pour into a connection. This person, if they are coming towards you, they are interested. If you are moving towards this person, I feel this person is going to be very much receptive to your energy. They're going to be able to receive you with their energy. Okay. King of Cups. This person could be, like I said, nurturing and compassionate. This person could also be a romantic as well. So they may either approach you with romantic gestures, maybe not right away, but just letting you know this person could be very much connected, not only to their feelings, but I feel this person also has this connection to their intuition. So this Leo, single Leo here, is looking like not only they're emotionally ready, but vibe is going to be very important to this person. So if you vibe at the same type of vibration, they're going to be also very much open to the possibility of getting to know you. And of course, you know, them opening up their energy towards you. There you go. Exactly what I said. Validation confirmation here with the 10 of Swords. Okay. This says here ship. It says cutting ties, moving on. Okay. So again, and look, it says progression and arrival. So this person, as I said at the top of the reading, this single Leo is letting go of any situation, circumstances, or events, breakup, separation, or divorce, the lingering energy, the residual energy, the memories of, and they are really open to improving their love life. They're open to receiving. They're open to landing. Okay, maybe here, with the ship, kind of coming across, or in your path, or you in their path, in regards to getting to know you. So they're open for this. This could also be here, just giving you a heads up here, Gemini. This could be a person that's coming from a distance. Okay, so there could be here either distance involved with the single Leo. Okay, meaning this person lives quite far from where you live, or you may live quite far from where they live. Or this could be also talking about, especially with ship, this person may like to travel a lot, or there's something here about travel. Okay, so maybe this is a person who just recently moved to your city, town, state, or country. All right. But I'm definitely getting here with the ship. This person is moving past those old vibrational energies of this 10 of Swords. Okay. Now let's take a look at single Sagittarius with single Gemini. Single Sagittarius with single Gemini. Let's see what's coming through. Single Sagittarius with single Gemini. Who's coming and what's coming? Who's coming and what's coming? Single Sagittarius for Gemini. Okay, let's see the singles energy here for this Sagittarius. And they have here the 5 of Pentacles. 5 of Pentacles, this person may be in this energy of letting go of something very valuable to them. Okay, I feel here that there could be some situation, circumstance, or event. Interesting, because all three signs, all three fire signs are coming in with this energy of kind of like either pivoting from something from the past, or being in this energy of the past or recent past. You have the 5 of Pentacles with the Star, but because the Star has come right up after that 5 of Pentacles, I feel this person is healing from something. Okay, so do I see this person going in your direction? If they are in the healing process and they're really putting in the work, I do see this person very much open to coming in your direction. But just so you know, there may be something here in the background that they may still be residually connected to or trying to let go of. Now, the Five of Pentacles may be either a valuable connection that they may have had in the past or recent past, or something very valuable that they feel that they have lost. Okay. The Five of Pentacles is this kind of, in a way, they're in this survival mode. So they're trying to survive a situation, circumstance, or event that may have felt like they may have lost something important. Okay. Or they may have lost something of great value, whether that be in their career, whether that be maybe the loss of hours or the loss of wages, the loss of a job, the loss of something important in their family, or something connected to what grounds them or has this sense of stability in their life. I feel that with this Star card, though, I feel this person may be getting over that energy. Now, the Star card is Aquarius energy. I feel this person may approach in a very friendly manner. I think it may be a little bit kind of like you assessing, very kind of like observing and assessing this person, because this person may come across very friendly or in a friendly manner. So I feel here this energy where you're not going to know, are they really interested in me, or are they just being friendly? Okay. So I feel this kind of like yes, no, yes, no. Are they, aren't they? Okay. But I do feel here with the Star card that this person is or may potentially here move in your direction. And you could be what this person has been wishing, desiring, or yearning. I do feel that there is this healing energy or renewing energy of the Star card. So I do feel that this person may be healing from that experience. I do feel a good vibe here, good energy with that Star card, and this person moving in your direction, or them being receptive to your energy if you choose to move in this single Sagittarius's direction. Okay, so either way, it is feeling like a positive move here. Okay, let's take a look at what else is coming through with the single Sagittarius, and then of course we're going to move into the earth signs in a minute. All right. Hi, Prop. How are you, my dear? Look at that. This person has wedding rings, union, marriage, soul connection, everlasting love and devotion. In some situations here with this single Sagittarius, Gemini, the single Sagittarius may have lost a very deep connection, whether this was a marriage, a breakup, separation, or divorce, whether this was maybe a connection that they highly valued, or something they were deeply devoted to, or towards. Okay, now of course, because it says weddings, we can say that this could be a connection, right? But remember, not everything is in love. This person could also be having some type of loss of something that they were very deeply committed to, something valuable, and they were deeply committed. So this could go either way in regards to maybe a potential past marriage, or a situation, circumstance, or event here that they feel very committed to. Let me see something here. They have here partying in right after this wedding energy. So I do feel that this person, like I said, is very much open. Look at that. They're very much open into having fun, into moving in your direction and coming towards you. They seem very happy being single, and that, remember, is because, like I said, with the Star card, I was feeling the sense of healing or this renewed energy. So I feel that this person could be doing the work and now may be ready to be either coming towards someone they feel that attracts them, like yourself here, potentially Gemini, or they're going to be receptive to your energy if you so choose to move towards their direction. Okay, that being said, let's go to the earth signs. Okay, hey Prab, how are you, my dear? Thank you so much for your support. All right, let's take a look at Gemini with Taurus. Gemini with single Taurus. Who's coming and what's coming in your direction, potentially here mid-May through mid-June. Okay. Gemini with single Taurus. By the way, Gemini, my apologies. Happy birthday to all of the Geminis. We're now in Gemini season. Now, I am a Taurus sun, but I am a Gemini in my Venus. So, yeah. Yeah, happy birthday, Gemini. All right, let's take a look here, Gemini. The energy of this potential single Taurus, and you here, they have the Eight of Swords and the Three of Swords. They do have here the full card in tarot. Uranus energy. I want to talk a little bit about that in a minute. But this Eight of Swords, this single Taurus may be caught up in their head about something. And what they may be caught up in their head about, of course, open-ended. This could be maybe something in their personal life they're caught up in their head about. But I feel here that this Taurus, as you know, Taurus is slow-moving energy. It's earth energy. They don't do anything very quickly. Although Venus right now is in Aries, there may be a little bit more passion and push, okay? But I do feel that this Taurus, single Taurus, may be very much caught up in their head. And how this is coming across is, yes, they are interested in you. Okay, so they have here the Three of Wands. They see some type of spark within either a friendship or a connection that they may potentially be coming towards you with, or if you are coming towards the single Taurus, I feel this person, there is passion, there's motivation, there's drive, there's spark. Okay, now the Three of Wands is waiting for the right opportunity. So it is a kind of like on hold, but it's a hold where I'm ready. I'm just waiting for the right opportunity to jump in. Okay. So, like I said, Taurus energy is slow moving energy. It's stable, it's grounded. It takes a lot for a Taurus to actually make certain moves or make certain commitments. Okay. So, I don't know if you could see that there, but that's a magnifying glass. And so I feel that this Taurus, although they may get caught up in their head on, should I move towards Gemini? Should I not? Is Gemini equally interested in me, or are they not? So there's this kind of, you know, either real, thoughts in their mind getting caught up in their head, okay, or it's their own self-sabotaging thoughts or limited beliefs, thinking, is Gemini equally as interested as I am interested or attracted to Gemini? So I feel that there's this kind of like hesitation. Okay. And this Eight of Swords could be them getting caught up in their head on whether they should move towards you or they shouldn't. Okay. They have here the Fool's card in tarot coming right after that Three of Wands. So again, they're waiting for the right opportunity to jump in. Yeah, and here you have the Judgment card. So it's as if they need to think about something a little bit more, or they need to be sure whether it's sure about your interest in them, or sure if moving towards you is going to be fully accepted by you as well. So however this energy may go, if you move towards them or they move towards you, there's this sense of them wanting to take that leap forward, wanting to go into that energy, okay, or at least checking it out. I do want to mention that Uranus is moving into Gemini, okay. I want to say is July 7th through November 7th. So although this is, like mid-June, there could be here some energy, especially with the fact that that Fool's card is there. There could be this energy that it may happen maybe a little bit later, because Uranus is going to get out of Taurus, is going to move into Gemini. So they may kind of like, there could be some type of movement or decision around that time. So just giving you the heads up on that. Let's take a look at one more clarity card. And of course, then we're going to jump into Virgo. All right, let's take a look here. Single Taurus and Gemini. Have here paradise. Yeah, like I said, this person, listen, this Taurus is interested in you. This Taurus likes you. There's something here about you that sparks their interest, okay? The friendship, the manner in which, the rapport, or however that may be. Um, Paradise says happiness, joy, playfulness, enjoying each other, honeymoon phase. So they may feel very comfortable with you. And I feel that this person may be moving in your direction here mid-June. I'm sorry, mid-May through mid-June. Or if you choose here, Gemini, to move towards the direction of this Taurus, I feel this Taurus is going to be receptive. Let's take a look here at what is coming through, who's coming in here, and what's coming through here for this single Virgo with Gemini. Single Virgo with Gemini. All right, Gemini, let's see this single Virgo, what potential energy they may be in, who's coming and what's coming. Single Virgo with Gemini. Let's see the energy, potential energy here. This person has the Knight of Pentacles. They're interested, but they're going to take their time. They're taking notes. They're taking mental notes, of course. Typical Virgo, of course. But hey, listen, they want to be sure, okay? They want to make sure. So they're going to look at, they're going to see, they're going to, is this it? Should I move forward? Is this person being consistent? I'm going to tell you something here, Gemini. Your consistency, okay? And for the most part, I'll say, Gemini, is I know I'm going to have like a blanket statement, but it is true, especially with earth signs. Earth signs, they need that stability. They need to be sure that there's a consistency in what you're doing. So I feel that this Virgo, single Virgo, is looking at you. Yeah, they're interested. Okay. So, because I do feel, they may be interested. They're definitely in their mind, okay, about, assessing and observing you. They're taking notes, if not, mental notes per se. But this, single Virgo is being cautious. They're making sure. Are you showing consistency? Are the things that you are saying panning out? Are your words and actions aligning? So the single Virgo is pretty much looking at, how do things look here? Okay. And guess what? If it looks good, they're going to move towards you. Now, Four of Pentacles is not so much about movement, but it is definitely this energy that they want to hold on to. Look at that. Exactly what I said. Two of Cups. This person, if there is this sense of being patient, being consistent, putting in the effort and showing, showing action based type of proactive energy, this Virgo will move in your direction for sure. I mean, they like you. Two of Cups. This is potential energy here of someone really finding that there is some value here within this potential connection or energy between the both of you. So I do feel this person may be coming in your direction with an energy of seeing and valuing either the friendship or the connection or the talking phase that you either may be in now or may potentially be in here mid-May through mid-June. If this is you moving towards them, I do feel that they're going to be receptive. But again, if you're not going to be consistent, if you're not going to show the effort, it's not going to work with this single Virgo. I'll let you know that right now, because this person is not going to budge unless they know for sure that they are seeing in action and in words that what either your movement is bringing in or bringing towards the table here in their perception or how they view you or how they view the connection, okay, or the potential. Yeah, look at this. What did I say? If you're not going to be serious, don't even go in that direction. If you don't like the person, don't go there in their direction, because this person means business. Okay. This Virgo is ready to take a new phase or ready to ascend a friendship into something more if it looks like it's, you know, checking off all their boxes. Two of Cups, two people that may be a little bit different from each other. They may have different upbringings, different views, but the Two of Cups is this deep connection. So this single Virgo may feel this deep connection with you. However, there's going to be this sense of a slow build in regards to either moving towards you or moving things along quicker. Okay. Again, they need to make sure that this is the real deal in regards to you. Okay. That being said, let's take a look at the next sign, and that is single Capricorn. Okay. Single Capricorn. What's coming through here? Single Capricorn with Gemini. Single Capricorn with Gemini. Yeah, it's funny here. This says preparing for union. So there, yeah. And then they had the Two of Cups. Yeah, beautiful energy there, Gemini, with this single Virgo. All right, let's take a look here at what's coming through for Gemini with single Capricorn. Right? They have the Seven of Pentacles with the Moon. Right after the Moon, they do have the Chariot. This person, not again, but this person, this single Capricorn, they'll move. Okay? Chariot is about moving forward. Okay? There's some requirements here, though, that I'm seeing. Seven of Pentacles. This person is looking for the type of connection or potential candidate that they can build with. On this deck, you see two people, a man and a pregnant woman, looking at a empty basket. They're waiting for the child's arrival. Again, this is all symbolic, so I'm breaking it down for you here. This is telling me here, this person is going to be in this energy of moving towards someone, meaning potentially you, if they see that there are the important requirements or important, elements that can slowly progress into something meaningful, stable, and grounded. Okay. There may be looking at the potential qualities of someone who is ready, maybe not at that moment when you meet them, but has the qualities of someone who is ready for a serious friendship, and from friendship commitment and so forth. Okay. Seven of Pentacles, very much focused on that energy of building, but building slowly. Okay. The Moon card here is telling me there could be that could be this person's hidden emotions. That could be their hidden intention. They really may want this, again, single Capricorn may really want to connect with someone who is going to build with them. Okay. So there is this kind of serious energy here on this person really looking for someone to build and move forward with. Now, they do have here the Chariot. Now, the Chariot is ruled by Cancer, and the Chariot is this energy of movement. So I do feel that this single Capricorn may think about moving in your direction, or being receptive to you moving into their direction, because the Chariot card is, number one, ruled by Cancer, is all about emotion, but it's also about controlled emotions. I feel that this Capricorn may not show too much of the lovey-dovey type of energy. I think that they're going to show their love language in a very different way, or a different approach, maybe something a little bit quieter, a little bit more on the soul to soul type of connection here, because Moon is all about intuition as well. Now, Moon also is ruled by Pisces. This person could have water on their astrological natal chart, or a lot of water. Water is emotive energy. So they may be also relying on their intuition to kind of gauge whether there is this deeper connection here that they may be seeking, either quietly or in the back of their mind. Okay, so let's take a look at what else is coming through here for this single Capricorn. And they have here, look at that, healthy choices. All right, listen, this single Capricorn is ready for something healthy, something stable, something that is high vibrational, that is filled with love, that is filled with not only healthy choices, perhaps in just lifestyles, but healthy choices in regards to having a healthy relationship. I do feel that this person may be moving in your direction with an overall energy of wanting to establish more with time. And if it is you, Gemini, that moves in the direction of the single Capricorn, I feel this person is going to be receptive. Again, another energy that I do feel that is coming across as very serious about their love life. Okay. That being said, now we're going to enter the air signs. So Gemini with Gemini, Gemini with Libra. Okay. Gemini with, I'm so sorry, just making sure here we're all, you guys can still see me, and the feed is working very nicely. All right. Okay, here we go. So Gemini, we're going to take a look at you, Gemini, with single Gemini. Okay, air energy. We'll see how that is looking here potentially for mid-May through mid-June. So I'll be looking and seeing if they are moving towards you, and I'll see what potential energy they may be in for mid-May through mid-June. And if they're not, then what energy they may potentially be in. Of course, this could go vice versa. You could be moving towards them, and I'll tell you their energy, potential energy here. Are they going to be receptive? Okay. All right, let's take a look here. Single Gemini with single Gemini. Let's see how this is coming through. Single Gemini with single Gemini. They have here Seven of Wands. They're a little bit hesitant here. They may be going through a lot right now, meaning there could be just a lot of action, okay, a lot of movement in their life. They may be, going through like maybe a lot of stuff at work. Maybe it's just a busy time. Maybe they're in a job or an industry where they need to be on the move. Okay, they may just be having a lot of either deadlines going in their direction, or just a lot of movement or energy coming in their direction. They may feel, or they may seem as if they may be a little bit overwhelmed, but let's see the next card. And they're overwhelmed because they're really focusing here. This Gemini is really focusing on their pentacles. Nine of Pentacles is feeling very much satisfied being single, feeling satisfied in being on their own. There's a sense of satisfaction in their independence, and they're very focused on stabilizing, solidifying, or grounding something of very much importance to them. But here's the thing with this single Gemini, okay? They're just 9 pentacles here. It's not a 10 of pentacles. That means this person may have stability in their stability in their career. They may have stability in their family, or they may have stability in certain areas or aspects of their life, but there's one pentacle that's missing, and that one pentacle could be the pentacle that's focusing on their love life. So I feel here, single Gemini, that although this person may seem very much grounded and ready, in all the areas of their life, or multiple areas of their life, there could be this one area that they still would like to get at 100%, and that could be in their love life. I do feel that this person is watching you, okay? Look, 8 of Pentacles. This person is ready to do the work. I feel this person may be watching you, okay, or may be very busy, especially with the Seven of Wands energy, may be very busy with things, solidifying certain things, grounding certain things, focusing on, maybe work, maybe, a lot of hours at work. Maybe they're in a job or an industry that is very competitive or highly competitive here. This could also be telling me here, Gemini, that this person may feel that you may have a lot of suitors or a lot of potential candidates on your end. Okay. So they may feel like you're a person that may have a lot of options that are coming in your direction. May feel a little bit like there's this energy of competition. Like they have to compete with either maybe your busy life, or that they need to compete with maybe the likes on your social media, or especially here with the Seven of Wands, like they need to fight for their position in order for you to recognize them or to see them. Okay. But I do feel that this person, if they seem a little bit standoffish, is because they're really focusing on the next chapter or solidifying something. Nine of Pentacles is a person who's satisfied. They're good. They're feeling good by themselves. They're okay by themselves, and they're okay if they move towards a connection. And with the fact that they have the Eight of Pentacles here, I do feel this person is willing to give something a shot, but only if it's something they feel that is worth the effort and the connection. Okay. So I do feel this person is receptive to your energy. They may be moving in your direction. I do feel a little bit a sense of hesitancy though. Pentacles energy is a slow moving energy, and the fact that the Seven of Wands here is this person kind of doing this with the energy, I feel that they're trying to tame their passion towards you as well. So again, I do feel this person this is good energy. It's just there's a little bit here on the how. Okay. They have here the dragonfly. Okay, it says lighthearted, adapt, finding out, change, things coming, light and heal. Okay, like I said, this person may be having a lot of things moving in their direction, or they may feel like, you know what, you're very attractive and you're very charming, and there's something about you that they're like, okay, let me control my own passion so I don't overwhelm Gemini. So this looks like a good energy here. Okay, let's take a look here, Gemini with single Libra. So Gemini with single Libra. Let's see what's coming through here potentially. Mid-May through mid-June. Who's coming and what's coming? Single Libra with Gemini. Look at that. That just fell out of the deck here. 10 of Cups. They are interested in you. They're smitten with you. There's something in regards to your energy when you are either talking with each other, hanging out with each other, or this could be the energy that may be coming up. So if there is a kind of like two paths meeting, mid-May through mid-June, there is this sense of like an emotional spark here. Okay, they may be very much either smitten by you, they may have a crush on you, they may like you. I feel that if you make a move on this single Libra, they're going to be open to it. Okay. I do feel that there's, it's not just an emotion. I do feel that there's some action that needs to happen here in order to kind of, get the ball rolling and get out of the out of the mind and into moving it into that direction. So although the feelings are there, if you see here, there are two people interacting. Okay. So there's a sense of like making sure that there's action behind it, in order to, move it a little bit further here. Okay. Let's take a look. And they have here the Queen of Cups. Yeah, this person very much open to coming into your direction, very much into opening their hearts and giving love a chance, or giving the potential energy a chance. The Queen of Cups, calm, cool, collected, very nurturing, compassionate. I feel here that this is a win for you, Gemini, because as you know, you are an air sign. Okay. So, for an air sign to get out of their head and to actually lean into their emotions is a big step forward. So, I mean, this Libra has cups and cups. So they're all about the emotions here that may be either brewing, growing, or their attraction towards you. So, you know, what's coming, who's coming? Definitely a person who's ready and who's open for that exchange. If you are moving towards this person, I feel this person is going to be very much open to that. Okay. There is a level of maturity. There's a level of emotional intelligence. This person is intuitive. So just giving you a heads up on that as well, because the Queen of Cups is that intuitive energy. So it's not all about just emotions. It's also about the vibration of. So if you and this person are vibing, it's looking good. Okay. All right. Let's take a look at what else is coming through. They have here backstabbing. Now, heartbreak, pain, separation, loss, deception, lies, shock, attack. This person may have had a situation, circumstance, or event, or a separation, breakup, or divorce where this could have been the main theme or the reason for the breakup, separation, or divorce. Now, remember that I said it's a big feat to get an air sign out of their head and into their heart. So if you are moving in this direction, or if there's, look at that, they have passion right underneath. If there is this movement of this person moving towards you, or you moving toward this person, keep in the back of your mind that for this person to really show their heart and soul, for this person to truly fall in love, they need to make sure that this sense of pain and residual energy that they encountered in the past or recent past is something that you need to take into consideration, right? So if you're not like fully invested in this person, then it's not going to work, because this person is looking as if they're like fully in, and they definitely don't want to go through another heartbreak. Okay. It's as if this is saying this person's heart has been shattered before, and just take that into consideration, whether you're accepting this energy coming from this single Libra, or whether you are going to be moving towards this single Libra. So they may have a very delicate emotional past here. Okay. That being said, Gemini, let's take a look. Gemini with single Aquarius. Gemini with single Aquarius. For those of you who are joining me live, welcome. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second-degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are liking the live content that you're seeing here today, well, feel free to subscribe to the channel. Okay, take a look at the other content that is available on my YouTube channel. Take a look at that playlist, and hopefully you can join me on the next live, where I will be taking questions from my subscribers, my current subscribers. So if you want to know more about that, just make sure that you are subscribed, you turn on your notification bell and alerts, so you are informed and you perhaps may be able to take part in that exchange. All right, let's take a look here. Single Aquarius. So Gemini with single Aquarius. Okay, let's see. Gemini with single Aquarius. The potential energy, what's coming? Wow, Wheel of Fortune. Well, something is turning here. Well, listen, Gemini. Gemini with single Aquarius. For some of you, and this may not be all of you, mid-May through mid-June, there could be here a potential energy of someone from the past recycling into your energy field. Okay. Now, this person, this single Aquarius may be someone that you there's nothing here yet. This would be here. So this single Aquarius, you could have had a past with them. Okay. Wheel of Fortune is bringing someone from the past back into your destiny, back into your energy field. So that's one possibility here, mid-May through mid-June. For others of you, it could be a brand new person coming in your direction that, again, is single Aquarius, and there's going to feel this energy as if you've known them. This could be maybe even a past life type of connection if you believe in reincarnation and past lives. Okay. Another energy that I'm picking up here is that Jupiter energy, which rules the Wheel of Fortune. Now, Jupiter is the bringer of good luck and expansion. It's bringing things back into its flow. There could be here some kind of like destiny and fate, creating this type of meeting between this brand new single Aquarius person and you. So there could be here sign symbol synchronicities, or this sense of like a fated encounter, a fated connection here. Okay, or when you least expect it, or when they least expect it. Okay, because this could go either way. All right, so that's the energy that I'm getting here. By the way, Jupiter is entering Cancer. I want to say June. I want to say June 7th or June 9th, somewhere around there, all the way through June 29th. So this could potentially be happening, or maybe kind of showing itself, and not for everyone, but there's a higher tendency of this to be actually happening when Jupiter is in Cancer, which is going to be June 7th through June 29th, or June 9th through the 29th, one of those. Okay, they have here the Nine of Wands. No matter how much this single, okay, with the Seven of Cups, they're a little dreamy about it. Yep. No matter what this single Aquarius. Now I'm gonna channel the message with this being someone that may potentially be from your past or recent past, and then I'm going to channel the message if this person is a brand new person. Okay, so just bear with me here. If this is a person from the past or recent past, they may have had situations, circumstances, or events after the breakup, separation, or divorce where they may have taken into account the fact that they've struggled in their love life, that they've hurt maybe you, Gemini, or that they've been hurt in the process of love. However, no matter how many times this person has fallen in regards to the area of love, I feel this known single Aquarius may be ready to come back, but come back with a level of improvement or progression. There could have been something here, like I said, with this Wheel of Fortune, a sense of something turning back because now it's like more improved. So this person going back into the energy, in your energy field. Now, if this is a brand new person, you've never met them, they've never met you, this Nine of Wands is this person's energy in regards to the fact that they may have been wounded in the past or recent past. They've fallen multiple times in the area of love, and they're ready to move past those situations, circumstances, or events and give this a shot with you. Okay, they may be a little bit dreaming. They may have a little bit more of kind of thinking about different ways of doing it there with the Seven of Cups. Seven of Cups is this energy of what if I move towards Gemini? Are they going to be open? Are they going to, be receptive to my energy? So this person, not only may be a little bit into their emotions, but also a little bit into their head as well, because the Seven of Cups is giving me this energy of like, what if? What if I move in Gemini's direction? Are they going to be accepting? Are they going to like me? Are they going to, reject me? And okay, vice versa. This could be also your energy towards this person, okay? And, them not being sure, is Gemini going to hurt me? Is Gemini coming, in my direction with the sense of, wanting to do something new or major improvement here. Okay, I feel that this encounter may be very much unpredictable here. All right, so again, there could be here a chance encounter, but I do feel this person may be ready to move towards you, or may be receptive here with you moving towards them. Okay, let's take a look here at what else is coming through with this single Aquarius. Up next is going to be single water energy. Okay, so if you are waiting for that, just letting you know that that is next. That being said, look at that. They have not enough. Remember that I just said this person could be very much wounded in past situations, circumstances, or events where they may have been very attracted to someone, but something may have happened where their energy of being believing in love like they did once upon a time could be a little bit skewed because of the pain, the hurt of the past or recent past. I feel that there have been multiple times this person may have tried to get things right, whether this is a person from your past or recent past, or whether this is someone who is brand new. I feel that their emotions here, their self-sabotaging thoughts or limited beliefs, they may have learned from their past where ego and fear or frustrations about love may have been a common theme in a past relationship. I do feel that this person may be moving in your direction and may be very much open to the possibilities for sure. All right. So we are done with air. Okay. Now we're going to jump into Gemini with water energy. Okay. So let me drink a little bit of water for that. And then we're going to jump into that energy. Okay. Oh my gosh. I think that allergy pill is finally kicking in. Ooh. Okay. That being said, Gemini, let's get ready for Gemini and single Scorpio. By the way, for those of you that are watching, after I finish with the Gemini reading, I'm going to jump into Libra. Okay, I'm going to give the overall energy for Libra, and then I'm going to do the same thing, Aries all the way to Pisces for Libra, as well as Aquarius. So this is going to be quite of an extensive reading here, okay? But it's going to give you a lot more in regards to maybe the energies that you are interested in learning or finding out about who's coming or what may potentially be coming in your direction mid-May through mid-June. That being said, let's jump into single Scorpio. So single Scorpio with Gemini. Gemini with single Scorpio. All right, Gemini, let's see how this water sign is looking. Scorpio energy here with single Gemini. And we have here, 5 of Wands. This person may be going through something internally or externally. 5 of Wands is the sense of internal chaos, external chaos. There could be here some challenges, obstacles. If you are already talking with or getting to know a single Scorpio, this could be kind of you giving you an alert, and there may be some type of an argument, a disagreement, or not seeing eye to eye in something here mid-May through mid-June. Okay, if you are not talking to anyone right now, you are single, like no one in your energy field, this could be just talking about this single Scorpio that may be in some sort of internal or external battle. Okay, so I'm getting that also here. There's some challenging periods here that they may be going through. It could also be that just they have a lot on their plate and they're trying to sort it. And as you know, water energy is emotions. They feel things through their emotions. They judge things through their emotions. So water energy does have that high energy there of emotions. Okay, unlike you, Gemini, and the other air signs where you get caught up in your head, here the water signs get caught up in their emotion. Okay, very different energy. Okay, so that being said, 5 of Wands is how this is coming across. They do have here the Page of Swords. There's a sense of curiosity though. Okay, so there's a sense of curiosity about you, or maybe wanting to start talking to you to see. Okay, so that's how this is coming across. Six of Cups. This is old familiar energy. For some of you, Gemini, listen carefully. This single Scorpio may be someone that you've known from the past or recent past. Now, remember, this could be in any placement. Why do I say that? Well, because different placements on the astrological natal chart could be coming up here if you know the person's astrological natal chart. So this Scorpio could be a Scorpio sun, moon, rising, Venus. They could be Scorpio in their 7th house, in their 5th house, in their Juno. So just just giving you that sense of awareness. But however this may show up, for some of you, this is a person that you've known or you are familiar with or you recognize from the past or recent past. For others of you, this is a brand new person, but it's going to feel very familiar. Either the person's internal situations or struggles, external or internal struggles, when you start talking to them, is going to sound eerily familiar of maybe something that you may have gone through in your love life before meeting this person. So I'm getting the sense of there's some type of familiarity here or some type of compatibility in regards to maybe your childhood, how you were raised. There's this sense of like feeling like really good old friends, even though you may not be. Maybe, it's brand new energy here. Okay. But I do feel that this Scorpio there's something that's going to pique their curiosity. And the something that's going to pique their curiosity is this sense of familiarity with you. Okay. There's going to be potentially here this energy of like, I've known this person or I feel very connected to them. And if that's the case, I do feel that this single Scorpio may be either moving towards your energy or if you move towards their energy, I feel this person may be receptive. Okay. All right, let's get more information here. I really want to know more about that 5 of Wands. But let's see what comes through. Okay. For those of you who are watching, thank you so much for your love, loyalty, and support. Again, if you like the reading that you are enjoying right now, then feel free to subscribe to the channel. All right. All right, let's see what is coming through with the single Scorpio. All right. Look at that. They're watching. They're interested. I told you. Validation, confirmation, Page of Swords. They're curious. There's something new there's a newness. There's something that's piquing their curiosity. This may be even a secret admirer. Doesn't have to be, but it could be. Either you secretly may like someone or someone is capturing your attention, and that someone may have Scorpio on their astrological natal chart, whether it's their sun, moon, rising, Venus, or this single Scorpio potentially mid-May through mid-June may be secretly admiring you or watching you from a distance. Again, curiosity, like I was feeling here with this Page of Swords, okay? I do feel that this person may be open to talking and getting to know you because you've piqued their curiosity, or maybe a conversation that may be had. Swords is about conversation. That may be had. I also feel here, especially with this 5 of Wands energy, I know usually this is kind of like internal or external challenges that a person may be feeling, but this person could be internally be conflicted whether they should approach or they shouldn't approach, or if they do approach, are they making a good move? Are you going to be receptive? So I do feel a little bit not only of curiosity, but this kind of internal struggle of shouldn't I or should I, especially with the fact that the sunglasses is here, because this person could be watching, observing, and trying to figure you out, sort to speak. They're trying to read your energy here, Gemini, which I completely understand because I am a Gemini Venus. And sometimes, I do hear some, I have heard in the past people say, well, it's kind of, I don't know. Sometimes I don't know what you're thinking, or you may come across a little bit mysterious, or, which makes sense because I tend to be in that, logical, analytical energy, even though I am a Taurus. Okay. So I have Gemini in my Venus, so it makes sense here. So again, I feel that this person could be in that type of energy as well. Let's take a look at single. Ooh, interesting. You see that here? I don't know if you could see it, but that is already popping out. Single Cancer, okay? Well, listen, single Cancer looks like they're very much open to a connection. Of course, Cancer, this is definitely your energy here. So listen, the full card is new beginning. This single Cancer, okay, that may potentially be moving in your direction mid-May, mid-June, or you moving toward their energy. The full card here, Uranus, ruled by Uranus. By the way, Uranus is moving into Gemini, which is interesting because they have Gemini here. Oh, actually, they have the Lover's card, but the Lover's card is ruled by Gemini. So Uranus and Gemini. So there could be here some type of shift coming in here in regards to this person and you here, Gemini, during that time. There could be kind of like a very big shift or an opportunity here with someone who may have Cancer on their astrological natal chart, or a lot of water, or Cancer in their sun, moon, rising, Venus, Juno, 7th or 5th house. Okay. Full card, this person is ready to move towards you mid-June through I keep saying mid-June first, but mid-May through mid-June, okay? This person is open to that possibility. They're going to perhaps here potentially move and take a leap forward in this connection with you. Now, let me explain this energy here of the Lover's card, because remember, Gemini, you, whether you are a Gemini in your sun, moon, rising, Venus, or in other in other houses that focus on love and connection, Gemini is very much air energy. Okay, so logical, rational, analytical, making intelligent moves, things of that nature. Communication is key for you. And sure enough, you are appearing in this Cancer's energy. So I feel here, communication is going to be important between this single Cancer and you potentially here mid-May through mid-June. That's number one. The second thing, both of you may be a little bit different. One of you may be more grounded or more logical, practical, or analytical. The other one may be more in their emotions, water. Why? In this deck, this mermaid lives in the water. This person lives on the land. So although there may be some major differences between the both of you, I do feel that what's going to unite, or at least bring this energy of either this person moving towards you or you moving towards this person, is the familiarity of this energy of attraction and magnetic attraction towards each other. There could be this emotional spark. There could be a spark here in regards to maybe in what you talk about, the topics that may be discussed here as both of you get to know each other. Okay, so you do have the Lover's card, which is beautiful. The Lover's card is ruled by Gemini, by the way. Okay, so again, I think that it's not just communication, it's more of like thoughtful communication. Okay, something that is more than just superficial. Okay, let's try to see here what else is coming through in regards to this person. They have the Runner. Okay, one of you, or whether it's one of you or both of you, you may feel the impact of this sudden shift, this shock, this unexpected connection. The Lover's card, like I said, there is this sense of the soul-to-soul connection, this soul-to-soul recognition, whether it be from this lifetime or if you believe in reincarnation, maybe from a past life. It is the power of two individuals that may be different, but share the similarity or the compatibility of something that is very important to both, and that's what unites the both of you. Okay. The Lover's card is this deep emotion as well. It's also making the decision, and that's where I want to head to here for you, Gemini. Gemini, you and the single Cancer could potentially, one of you, it may kind of spook you because it may feel either too all of a sudden, or too good to be true. And it may either spook one of you or both of you, because there's this fear of intimacy. It's going to require Cancer to move out of their emotions and be a little bit more logical, rational, and analytical. Is this truly the person you're connecting with, or are you letting your emotions and romanticism of love get the best of you? And for you, Gemini, it may challenge you to get out of your head and say, wow, I'm really attracted to the single Cancer. And it may challenge you to make a decision whether you want to get out of your head and lean into your emotions. So I feel that that is what this Lover's card could be also about, or maybe even kind of hinting at for the both of you here potentially. Because you both, or I should say, this Cancer has the Runner. Okay, so it's gonna spook one of you. So just have that in the back of in your mind. Okay, so there could be a little bit of this runner chaser dynamic. Either one of you is going to get a little bit spooked and try to move in the other direction, because it may become too emotionally overwhelming. And the other one may be fleeing the fear of abandonment. Okay, so the runner fears intimacy, and the chaser fears abandonment. So again, just keep that in the back of your mind here. Okay, but looks like a really good connection. I feel it's one that's going to challenge both of you if this should be coming your way. It's gonna force both of you to have to work together to see how you can manifest this emotions towards each other. Okay. All right. Last but not least, okay, Gemini. Last but not least, single Pisces. Gemini with single Pisces. Let's see what's coming through for you and potentially hear the single Pisces. All right, single Pisces with Gemini. Who's coming? What's coming? Let's see. Single Pisces, they have the Eight of Cups and the Magician with the Temperance. Okay, this single Pisces is coming in your direction. Okay, I feel this person is open to moving towards you, or open to you moving towards them. However, just so you know, they do, or they may have some residual emotions here towards something that they may have left in the past or recent past. This person could still be detangling from this energy in regards to something that was very meaningful to them that they've chosen to leave behind. Okay, so the single Pisces may be looking or manifesting a new horizon, a new connection. And that new connection, and again, especially with this Magician card in tarot, they're manifesting this, or they may be in the process of wishing, yearning, desiring here mid-May through mid-June. Now, what's interesting is that Jupiter is going to be in Cancer, like I said, starting either June 7th or 9th, all the way through June 29th. So Jupiter is the planet of expansion and growth. And also, turning things unexpectedly as well. Okay, a little twist in something also, like the Wheel of Fortune. That's why the Wheel of Fortune is ruled by Jupiter in tarot. So this Magician energy is coming across as this person really wanting to put action towards their intention. Okay, so would this person be coming towards you? Yes. Okay. The Magician card is ruled by Mercury. So the manner in which both of you communicate may dictate how this approach may actually be taking place. Okay, I feel here that for Pisces, there's this energy of them either using the resources or the tools that they have available to them in order to capture your attention or to show you that they are interested. Okay, What I'm also getting here with the Magician card in Tarot is that it's going to be very important for them to be very clear-minded and clear-focused. Mercury rules or influences the areas of the mind. It also influences the areas of communication. So as long as there is this sense of clear, honest, and straightforward communication, I feel that this person may move in your direction and or be receptive to your energy, you moving into their direction. Okay. I do want to say communication is going to be vital with this person because they, it's going to be important. They don't want to jump into something that they're going to have to emotionally disengage to yet again. So that is how this is coming across. All right. Last but not least, with single Pisces, let's see what else is coming through. Single Pisces. Single Pisces with single Gemini, potentially mid-May through mid-June. And karmic relationship. What did I say? This person is disengaging from a situation, circumstance, or event from their past and recent past. Breakup, separation, or divorce. Okay, this person could be easily emotionally triggered. They look at that, heartbroken right after. So yeah, like I said, remember I said that at the top of the reading, this person may be emotionally disengaging from a situation, circumstance, or event, or something that they were very much deeply emotionally connected to. Now, this person could also be working past these situations, from the past, from breakup, separation, or divorce. This person could be healing from this karmic relationship, okay, from the past or recent past, or this heartbreak that they may have endured or experienced. But I feel that this person is putting in either the hard work or the intention to let this go. Okay. They are trying to let that go and trying to see if, they can move into this energy of a brand new beginning with you. The Magician energy is this. I feel that there's this energy here of a closer step to turning something that they've been wishing, wanting, yearning, and desiring into fruition, into creation. Okay. So I still feel that this karmic relationship with this heartbroken has a lot to do with this past or recent past energy. And this person is going to be more open to moving in your direction and starting something brand new. A lot of communication is needed though, okay, in order to see how that may work. Okay. That being said, Gemini, I hope you've enjoyed your messages. Thank you so much for joining me. Up next is going to be Libra. Okay. So while I put this away, I do want to say to all of you who are joining me here, spritzing, making sure we clear this energy from Gemini, and now we're moving into Libra. So for those of you who've been watching, welcome. Thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and your support. For those of you who are new to the channel, welcome. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second-degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. If you're interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, my credentials, look down below in the description box or look in the chat room. Okay, I do have information there in regards to my credentials. And if you're interested in a recorded reading, feel free to take a look at that information on my website, or you can feel free to reach out to me at lexatarot@gmail.com. And of course, those readings would be recorded. Okay. All right. For those of you who are my subscribers, my new viewer, my subscribers, I want to thank each and every one of you for your love, your support, and your loyalty. Thank you so much for always giving me those thumbs up and, sharing your, sharing my, I should say, sharing my credentials and sharing my channel with like-minded souls. Our next milestone is 2K, and I know that we can get there with your love, loyalty, and support. So please feel free to share my YouTube channel with like-minded souls. I know I haven't done a live for those of you who are used to me doing the lives with the topic question, but I do, as you know, like towards the ending of the month, you will always see that I will stop that live session, and we'll jump into the couple readings for the upcoming month, the singles reading for the upcoming month, and in a couple of days I'm going to start working on the June readings already. All right, so that you guys are all ready for the June messages. Okay, that being said, if you joined me at the top of the reading when I first started, I sounded really drowsy. Not drowsy, I sounded uncomfortable. It's allergy season. And today is really, really nice here in New York City. The sun is out. It finally, there's no rain, although it may rain a little later. But yeah, so okay, let me put this in the right side. There we go. All righty. Once I get all these cards back into the deck, I will be starting with Libra, okay? And so I'm going to explain a little bit of how I'm going, and then after Libra is going to be Aquarius, okay? I'm going to be focusing on the overall energy regarding Libra's love life, okay? Potential love life here, mid-May through mid-June. Then I'm going to jump into taking a look at the energy regarding every zodiac sign from Aries all the way through Pisces, looking at who's coming, what's coming, seeing if they're coming towards you, Libra, how their energy is mid-May through mid-June. And if they are, I'll see what potential energy they may be in. If not, then what energy they could potentially be in, just so that you're aware. If you are moving towards them, then I'll tell you, is this person really receptive to this energy that you are wanting to explore with this person? Okay, so yes, it's a long reading, but it's going to give you a little bit of information. Now, this could be someone that you do not know. This could be just someone who may be coming potentially here mid-May through mid-June. But for others of you who are like just starting the getting to know each other process, this reading may be also useful for you, because you may still consider yourself single, but there's someone whom is piquing your awareness. Okay, so I'll take a look at the energies that come through. All right. So for those of you that are interested, the couples readings are already up on the playlist. So the couple readings for mid-May through mid-June are already up. If you're new to the channel, the May readings are already up. And the single readings, I'm doing this new format for you. And it seems that a lot of you are really liking it. I'm getting a lot of positive feedback from it. So, there is definitely this energy here where you guys are enjoying it. So that's good. And if you do, I'll continue to do it in this way. I know it may take up more time, but it does give you a clear picture. Or at least a potentially clearer picture. All right. All right. I'm going to take a sip of water, and then we're going to jump into Libra. Okay. Sad and loneliness came out there for you, Libra, already, but we'll talk about that in a minute here. All right. Let me drink a little bit of water, and then we're going to jump into the reading. If you've missed something, come back a little later and you'll see timestamps. Okay, I'm just going to let you know, I don't do timestamps from Aries to Pisces, but I definitely give you a timestamp on when each of the sign solo energy begins, and then when I'm going to do the energy with the other astrological natal signs, okay? All right, let me write here Libra, and then we are starting here with you. All right, Libra, let's see what's coming through for you. potential energy here. Libra. All right, single. Oh my goodness. Single Libra. Here we go. Hi, single Libra, and welcome back to my channel. Whether you are a single Libra in your sun, moon, rising Venus, or however Libra may show up on your astrological natal chart, or in houses that focus on connections or relationships, such as your 7th house, your 5th house, or your Juno, then these messages are for you. And today, Libra, I'm going to be channeling messages focusing on the potential energy that may be coming in your direction mid-May through mid-June, solely focusing on your love life. Okay, that's going to be part 1. Part 2 of the reading, I'll be focusing on who's coming or what's coming in your direction. I'll be taking a look at each zodiac sign from Aries all the way through Pisces and seeing if this energy connected to that astrological sign is coming in your direction. And if they are, I'll be able to channel here what potential energy they may be in. And if they're not, then what energy are they in, just so you know. Now, it could be either way, either them coming towards you or you moving towards them. And if that's the case, I'm going to give you the energy here potentially on what energy they may be in. Are they going to be receptive to you coming in? And if so, I'll tell you that. And if not, I'll tell you whatever, I channel through. Okay. No worries. It sounds a little confusing at the beginning, but once we go to part 2, it'll make sense. That being said, let's take a look here. Single Libra, let's take a look here in regards to your love life. What's coming through here? Potential energies here. Focusing on Libra. Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, or however Libra may show up on your astrological natal chart or in houses that focus on love and connections and relationships. Let's see. Single Libra. By the way, Libra, Venus, rules you as well as Taurus. And, Venus right now is in Aries, okay? So just wanted to just remind you of that. Okay. Single Libra, what's coming through here? Single Libra energy, potential energy here in their love life, mid-May through mid-June. Daydreaming and jaded, guarded energy. Interesting. Okay, so number 1, here you go. You have daydream. You have the number 11 here, okay? And guarded, you have the number 10. So a lot of ones here, okay, by the way. So I'm getting that could be a sign here for you. I'm also getting the number 2 and the number 1. Okay, so you could be life path number 1 or life path number 2. Doesn't have to be, but I'm just giving that information for those of you who may resonate with it. So daydream, this energy here that you may potentially be in mid-May through mid-June, getting caught up in your head, daydreaming, thinking about things over and over and over again. For some of you, this I'm getting 2 messages with daydream. So the first is you kind of wishing, hoping, desiring, and yearning a connection. Okay, a connection that's meaningful, a connection that is solid, a connection that fulfills this energy of this Venus energy within you. Okay, in regards to partnership, love, romance, or connection. Okay. I'm also getting here, some of you, maybe even if you are, talking to someone or getting to know someone, okay, kind of friends, you still, again, you still consider yourself single, but there's a potential out there. I feel you're thinking a lot, or you may be thinking a lot about this person mid-May through mid-June. There's something about thinking about the person, thinking about conversations, kind of mulling things in your mind, trying to make sense of things, trying to connect dots, super, super critical, or analyzing something a lot in your head. Okay. So again, for some of you, is this wishing, desire, and yearning. Others of you, if you are talking to someone or maybe talking to someone around that time, there's a sense of getting caught in your head and thinking a lot. Now, let's talk about this guarded energy. And it's interesting because I'm getting here opposing forces. It's interesting because you're Libra, not Gemini, but I'm getting opposing forces. There's a part of you here, potentially mid-May through mid-June, that is seeking, yearning, wishing, desiring, praying, wanting to manifest this type of love connection. But you are being your worst enemy. How? Well, even though you may be yearning for this, wanting for this, wishing this, wanting to manifest it in your life, there's something here in regards to your heart being guarded, in regards to overthinking something here, or overthinking a connection that you may feel very dreamy about, or that may be coming in your direction mid-May through mid-June, okay? Or, this manifestation that you want to see in your love life, but you being your own worst enemy because you are in a way blocking it due to jaded energy. So a past situation, circumstance, or event in your past or recent past, that residual energy creating some type of obstacles, challenges, or blockages. So whatever this may be, whether this was in the past, way in the past, or whether this was in the recent past, there's this energy here of like, I want this, I'm yearning for this, I'm praying for this, I'm calling this into my energy, or I'm experiencing this right now with someone, but I don't want to get hurt. So there may be this kind of, like I said, this kind of double energy. It's like, yes, I want to manifest it, but there's a part of me that's a little bit more guarded and a little bit still kind of like, I don't know. And this may cause here this tension of, I wonder why things may not be moving in my love life, or I wonder why I may be a little bit kind of in this stuck energy, or I wonder why. Well, because whether you may be aware of it or not, there may be some situation, circumstances, or breakup, separation, or divorce here in your past or recent past that is creating this sense of a shadow in your mind, a shadow in your heart, a shadow. And it's as if, whatever new energy wants to come in, it's competing with that shadow in your head, with those memories in your head, with those ghosts in your head, with that residual energy in your heart. Okay. And that may be causing this kind of friction here. Okay, let's see how you can overcome this energy and move in a higher vibrational energy that will be better able to cope with this kind of internal, it's coming across as an internal struggle here. Okay, let's see what's coming through for you, single Libra. Potential energy in your love life, mid-May through mid-June. And you have here receptivity. Look at that. I'm going to bring it as close as I can. This deck is a little difficult to see because of that. But this is receptivity. I don't know if you could see it. I can't. Let me see. Let's see. Oh, man, this one is difficult. Okay. It says receptivity there. Okay. Now, receptivity, here we go. Validation, confirmation. This is going to sound familiar, but here it goes. It says, allow yourself to receive. That's the first sentence. I haven't gone to the second sentence. But again, validation, confirmation. How do you expect to receive this yearning, wishing, desiring that you may be trying to manifest in your love life, if you yourself, through the shadows and memories and ghosts of your past, are living rent free in your mind or in your heart, and this energy may be creating or giving off this very guarded energy, okay, whether consciously or unconsciously. So receptivity is allow yourself to receive. Allow yourself to receive the blessing from the universe. Allow you to receive the energy of this manifestation that you would like to see in your life, okay, in your love life. It says this will increase your intuition, energy, and ability to give others. So, Libra, the energy that I'm getting here for you is this. You want to not be in this energy of being guarded. You don't want to go into another connection and have a type of breakup, separation, or divorce, right? You don't want this. So in order to avoid this, you need to get out of your head, okay? You need to heal whatever ideas, residual energy, situations, circumstances, or events that may have created a bad taste in your mouth, so to speak, or may have created this energy where, you know what, I don't know if I can trust again. I don't know. Things, look good, but I don't know. That energy, you got to let it go. You got to let it go, because if not, it's going to create this obstacle. And this is saying not only is it going to create an obstacle, but it's not going to allow you to intuitively feel, because you're going to be too caught up in your head. You're not going to be able to intuitively feel how you can move towards a receptive energy that may be coming your way that could be ready to be giving to you unconditionally, or maybe ready to really, start or manifest or show you this dream, this wish, this yearning, this desire that you've had or that you may be having here mid-May through mid-June. You're not going to be able to see it because you're too caught up in your head and you're too caught up in some limited belief system here. Okay. So that's going to, in a way, create an issue or a obstacle or blockage in regards to you being able to trust your intuition, because you're going to second that. There's going to be this sense of doubting yourself. Okay. It's going to vibrate around you. Libra's ready, but they're scared. Libra wants to, connect with someone, but there's this energy about them that they're too caught up in their head, or they're feeling a bit scared of getting hurt again. So there is this sense of receptivity that's going to be required of you here, Libra, mid-May through mid-June, that allows you to get out of your head and allows you to be more receptive to a beautiful energy that may be coming in your direction. Because remember, Libra, where your mind goes, energy flows. What you think about, you bring about. Okay. So if you keep thinking of the worst case scenario, you're going to tell the universe without saying anything, you want the worst case scenario again. If you're looking at things from a higher vibrational energy and in an energy that says, I am open, I believe and trust that the universe will align me with the best potential candidate for me, then you're allowing yourself to lean into your yin energy. And so when you do, and if you do connect on that soul to soul level with someone, on that energetic frequency with someone, potentially here mid-June or mid-May through mid-June, you'll be more receptive to be able to receive and to give. So there'll be more of this kind of harmonious balance, okay? Because here this is talking about definitely here an imbalance that may occur if you continue to just focus on the hurt, the pain, or the blockage or barrier that you may have due to someone who has nothing to do with the energy that may be coming in for you. Okay. Last but not least, let's take a look here at what else is coming through for you. So listen, this is good news in that, and you may be saying, well, where's the light at the end of the tunnel for this, reading? Well, listen, receptivity. You may be meeting someone who's equally as connected to their manifestations, to their wishing, yearning, and desiring, just as much as you are. Okay, so receptivity is telling me here you may find someone who is equally willing to invest in a connection with you. But here's the thing, are you ready to accept that, gift from the universe, or that energy that may potentially be moving in your direction? Only you know, right? If that's the case. Let's take a look here at what else is coming through for you here, single Libra. And then we're going to jump into part 2. Look at that. Release. Release. Release the overthinking. Okay. Release the jaded energy. Release the guarded energy. Release the, oh, well, this is too good to be true. And so if it feels too good to be true because it hasn't happened for me in the past, then it's not going to happen for me next time. Okay. The fear. Okay. So here, release the fear, release the jaded energy, and be more open to the reciprocal energy of the higher vibration type of manifestation that you want to see in your love life. This is talking about make friends. Okay, so there could be someone coming into your direction if you are single and you're not talking to anyone. Okay, so that is that energy. But this is also saying here, heal and transform. It's very important here that mid-May through mid-June that you allow yourself to heal from whatever it is that is not allowing you to intuitively see or physically see the potential here of someone or something that could be coming in your direction. Okay. The next one says here, collect, analyze information, seek the light of knowledge, illuminate your path. Okay. There is a part of you that, of course, you are an air sign. That has a lot to do with you getting caught up in your head and thinking about things a million times. And the more you think about it, the more you kind of like, maybe, and you just get in this analysis paralysis. This is talking about you releasing this energy of analysis paralysis and allow yourself to dive and to lean into the receptivity of being open to an energy that could be here, being able to balance this imbalance that may potentially be felt or experienced here. So focus more on the wishing and desiring and the yearning and the actual ability of the universe to gift you that opportunity. Remember, where your mind goes, energy flows, and what you think about, you bring about. All right, Libra. That being said, I hope that was insightful, because now we're jumping into the second part of the reading, and that is looking at your energy. Actually looking not at your energy, but looking at the other person's energy, the potential energy here of someone who may be coming in to your energy field. I am so sorry. Hold on a second. Give me 1 second, because I don't want to put those cards back, because I might actually need them. So we're going to just slide this over here. Again, this is your beautiful overall energy. Again, listen, there could be something that you may be celebrating too. So there could be kind of like a celebration of that wishing, desiring, or manifestation. Okay, so there you go. But you got to get out of your head. All right, you gotta get out of your head, because it's going to be causing some type of analysis paralysis. Okay, you may lose something that is very worth putting into and receiving, but your own fears may get in the way. Okay, that being said, let's take a look at the next set of energies here for you. Okay, single Libra, let's see. And I see a lot of you are here. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. Now we're going to see single Libra. Okay, with all the signs. All the signs. All right. Here we're going to jump into grab your teacup, intuitive friends, because we're going to be spilling some tea right about now. All right, let me drink some water and we're going to start. All right. All right, so let's take a look here at single Libra with single Aries. What is the potential energy here? I'll be looking at single Libra's energy and seeing if they are coming towards you, Libra, mid-May through mid-June. And if they are, I'll see what potential energy they may be in. And if not, what energy they may potentially be in that may be kind of like pushing things aside. I'm also going to be looking at if you are interested in moving towards this single Aries's energy, and if they may be receptive to the energy that you're moving into. Okay, so let's take a look here at this energy here with single Libra with single Aries, single Libra with single Aries. Air and fire. Okay, single Aries, you have the Ace of Pentacles and the Judgment card, okay? Now, first and foremost, I know that's not, maybe some of you don't want to hear this, but I got to tell you the truth. And what I see here, Judgment card, there could be here some type of second chance here with someone who may have Aries in their Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, their Juno, their seventh or fifth house in their astrological natal chart. This could be someone that you may have a familiarity with, someone that you may have connected with, maybe an ex, maybe, someone that you met, but it just was the wrong time. That's what is this talking about here. This single Aries may be ready. Again, I'm going to give you two. I'm going to give you the one that's from the past and then maybe a new Aries that may be coming in. But if this is someone from the past or recent past, they want a new beginning with you. They're very interested in investing. They know that they need to it needs to be something completely different. But they do see investing in you as something very positive that they can do again or they would like to do again. I feel this person may be looking for a second chance. They may have outgrown or they may have worked on themselves. There may be a sense of maturity coming along with the sense of change. Maybe it's even they changed their mind about something, okay? There could be a sense of renewal. They could be either see something differently. There could be an epiphany here that they did not see or experience before. They may, take into account whatever mistakes that they may have made or whatever wasn't at par or on par before at some moment in time. Okay, so the Ace of Pentacles is saying here, this person is very much willing and they understand that it's going to take time, okay, because Pentacles energy is that soul moving energy. But this person is willing to try to move in the direction of wanting to reconcile or reunite with you, okay? Now, if some of you, this may be a brand new Aries, this is a single Aries, brand new person, you've never met them before. This person has gone through some type of epiphany in their life in regards to how they value and what they value in love or in their love life. All right. This person may see you as a potential person to invest in. There may be something about you that is a reminder of whatever they've been wishing, hoping, creating, yearning, or desiring, very much into this energy that you're in. So I feel there is this person who the single Aries may be also trying to manifest something here, have a second chance at love. Maybe even if it's the first time with you, but maybe there was something here in their past or recent past that didn't go right the first time around, and they really are, or they have taken the time to correct something within them in order to adjust. Okay. I do feel that this person may see the connection with you or the potential connection with you as valuable, as important, as something that they may be potentially interested in. Okay. Now, Libra, if this is you moving towards this single Aries, I do feel that this person is receptive. I feel that if they are not receptive, if you feel that this person is not receptive at the beginning, it's because this person may have taken a while in order to date again or to allow someone to go back into their life. Okay. Because I am getting like there could have been something very major happening here with that Judgment card. And something that, you know, if they do accept, and I feel they would, it's something more about, are you willing to show the consistency in wanting to build something brand new? Something very different than what they may have experienced in their last or past or recent past connection. Okay. Let's see what else is coming through here. Single Aries with single Libra talking. Bingo. There you go. Validation confirmation. This person is going to be open to talking, to getting to know you. Like I said, this person, there is an interest because there is this energy here of valuing either the conversations that you have, valuing something very unique about you or what you create together as you are talking with each other. Okay. Beautiful energy there. Wow, that looks good. Let's take a look at the next one. Single. Okay, you, Libra. Libra with single Leo. Okay, let's take a look here. So the first, by the way, for those of you who are watching, this is going to be the pattern here. I'm going to do single fire signs, then single earth signs, then single air signs, then single water signs. Okay. So, you know, just in case you're like, oh my gosh, you know, I have something to do, but I still want to watch, just so you know, kind of like what the format of what to expect. All right. Let's see. Single Libra with single Leo. Single Libra with single Leo. Okay, let's see. Single Libra with single Leo. And we have the Star card with the Emperor. Wow, two energies here, two major arcanas. Okay, this person may be going through a slow growth or slow change. Okay, I'm getting here that this energy could be lingering quite longer than mid-May through mid-June. Okay, the Star card here, the Star card is ruled by Aquarius. I do feel that this person may have a friendly disposition. I feel there's a sense of uniqueness about this person, and they have gone through either a healing process. Okay, this could also be someone that you may have known from the past or recent past. It doesn't have to be, but it could be. Okay, it could be some sense of like healing, a connection here that may have felt familiar or may have been familiar. But all in all, I do feel that this energy with the Star card and this it's Aquarius, but it's single Leo here, is someone who may also be desiring, wishing, and hoping and wanting a connection as well. Okay. I feel this person could still be healing because the Star card is a major arcana. So could be just like a very long energy of healing that they're going through. But I feel this person is very much open to the possibility of moving in your direction. Or if you're moving in their direction, I do feel that they are more open to that possibility. They do have here the Emperor. The Emperor is ruled by Aries, Mars energy, fire energy. Okay. They may seem a little bit practical and stoic. They may not show their emotions a lot. So I think that may have you a little bit in your head. Not that you need any kind of help in that area there, Libra, but this person, you know, may make you get in your head a little bit because they may come across as someone who is like very practical. They may not show their emotions a lot. They may have a quirky personality, a little bit unique, because I'm getting that uniqueness here with Aquarius energy. But yeah, that Emperor energy, they may be you know, very focused. whatever they feel in regards to passion and magnetism, they're going to move forward to, okay, forward towards. I feel this person is ready. All right. Whatever they may have gone through in the past or recent past, it must have been very big because they have two major arcanas back to back. So there was a lot of either healing or reflection or working on themselves. Let's see what else is coming through. There may be passion here towards you. I do feel, but there I don't. It's coming across as someone who's not going to show it as much though. They're going to be more reserved, and that may cause you to get in your head though. Here you go, healthy choices. Yeah, I told you there's a complete turnaround here in regards to this person. Whatever they were healing from, they've done the work or they're doing the work. Okay, whether it's the healthy choices, the healthy boundaries. They've invested in themselves. They have the self-love, the self-care. They're happy. They're in this energy of loving life and living life, okay? And so I feel that this person is receptive to this energy that you may move in their direction, and they're receptive in moving in your direction as well, as long as they see that there's a healthy energy around you, or there's a healthy routine or lifestyle, or that you approach things from a perspective of positivity. Okay, because remember, if you're going to be in this energy, remember that receptive energy that I said at the top of the reading. I feel it's as if your energy is going to be very strong mid May through mid June, Libra, that people, or especially signs that are intuitive, are going to be able to feel that about you. And so that is why I feel that this came out so strongly here for you at the top of the reading. All right. All right. So this is looking good. Let's see. Up next, we have single Sagittarius. Okay. So let's see. Single Sagittarius. Ooh. All right. I didn't see what did a little peekaboo there, but single Sagittarius with single Libra. So single Libra with single Sagittarius. What energy, potential energy could they be in? And if they're not coming towards you, then what energy may they potentially be at? Okay. So let's see. Libra with single Sagittarius. All right, the single Sagittarius, 8 of Swords energy, caught up in their head. Ooh, 5 of Pentacles. Yeah, this person could be going through something. They may be I feel like you're going to be mirroring this person's energy also, because very interesting. They want something stable. They want something, concrete and grounded in their life. Or maybe they had this in their life also, but there's something going on here internally. Okay, 8 of Swords. Either this is a real situation, circumstance, event that has them mentally stuck or emotionally stuck in something. I feel, or it could be imagined. Okay, meaning they could be caught up in their head about something that they may have lost, or someone they may have lost that was very deeply important. This person could be grieving with the past or shadows of the past, whether this was a breakup, separation, or divorce, or whether this energy is talking about something more. This could be work related, career related, finances related. This could also be related to family, okay, or something of value. If you look at this 5 of Pentacles energy, this person is very much wrapped up in their own emotions, so much so that they're unable to see the beautiful blessing of this person who has 5 Pentacles in front of them. They're too caught up in their emotions, and they're too caught up in their head. So I feel here, Libra, this person may not be in the energy of being able to move in your direction. And I don't feel this person being receptive either. I think that there's some things here that this single Sagittarius may be sorting, okay, whether in their 3D life, like something tangible that they're sorting, career, finances, something tangible, or something intangible like their heart, their emotions, okay? But I do feel this person isn't ready. This person is not looking like they're moving in the direction of anyone other than trying to figure something out. So let's see. Give me more here about this Eight of Swords. By the way, the next row is going to be the earth signs, okay? All right, so the single Sagittarius, so air with fire. Give me more information here about the Eight of Swords with the Five of Pentacles, with this energy here with single Sagittarius, potentially mid-May through mid-June. Yeah, you see, they're very caught up with either something, a situation, a circumstance, an event, an environment, a person, very much about the past. Okay, there's this energy of past, and this person may not be over it. Okay, they may not be over it. So there you go. Looking at pictures, missing, having nostalgia. Okay, I feel they really want to make new memories, but here's the thing. Unless you want to be somebody's rebound, I would advise you to be careful with this energy. Okay? Again, this is for entertainment purposes only, but I'm just saying, Eight of Swords with the Five of Pentacles, and the fact that this person has like missing nostalgia. They may want to make new memories, but it'll be one of those memories where they're just trying to get out of one situation without clearing and healing, trying to get into another situation because they don't want to be by themselves, or they think that, or they may have this philosophy. Oh my gosh, okay. They may have this philosophy that in order to get over something, they have to be under someone else. Okay. Just saying, calling it as I'm picking it up, but I'm getting this kind of energy where this person is not open. Okay. Just be careful with that. All right. Let's take a look at the earth signs. All right. So we're going to take a look at the earth signs. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Sorry, guys, that's my water. And let's take a look here. Libra with single Taurus. Okay, let's take a look at that. Libra with single Taurus. What's coming through here? Oh, interesting. Libra, you're ruled by Venus. Single Taurus, ruled by Venus. Venus right now is in Aries, so there's a lot of fire there. So very interesting. Let's see how this is going to show up for you, how this single Taurus is showing up, okay? Single Taurus for single Libra. What's coming through? Single Taurus for single Libra. Let's see. I have here Queen of Pentacles. This person is solid. What I mean solid is this Queen of Pentacles is this yin energy. So Queen has nothing to do with gender. It's about the yin energy of co-creation. This person is, wanting to invest in you. Okay, if they come, they want to come in your direction. They want to invest in you. They want to come towards you, but it's not going to be very fast. It's going to be so slow build, which is fine because Taurus is all about stability. It's about being grounded. They're not going to invest in anything unless they are sure that is worth the investment. And what do I mean by invest? I don't mean money invest. I mean emotionally invest. Investing their time, investing their heart, investing their emotions, investing the quality of their time. Okay. So remember, Taurus values work. They value being grounded. They value growth and expansion. Okay. So this Queen of Pentacles is saying this person wants to invest. They want to come towards you. They want to invest, which Libra, like I said at the top of the reading, it's going to be important for you to be in this receptive energy, because if this Taurus is coming in and you are in this energy of being guarded and jaded, this Taurus will very quickly start pulling back. Okay. So this Queen of Pentacles is saying this Taurus is ready, is mature. This person is ready to invest emotionally, time. Okay. They may have a solid career, or there may be a lot of areas in their life that's very much solid and stable and grounded. Okay. So Queen of Pentacles energy, look at that. Was it, I mean, talk about validation, confirmation. Eight of Pentacles, look at that picture. This would be Taurus wanting to pour in. Okay. That's how I'm receiving that information. That's how I'm downloading this information right now. This Taurus is open because they're ready. Okay. Queen of Pentacles. They have an overall sense of maturity, practicality, groundness, firmness. Okay. They know what they want. They may be basking in their overall riches right now, and they would love to extend it to someone else who they feel is equally valuable. And that may be you. But here's the thing. Like I said at the top of the reading, it's going to be very important that you are not caught up in your head, because a Taurus that's very much into this giving energy is going to think twice if they're meeting a resistance here. Okay. Look at that. Magician. Okay. Mercury energy here. This person may be a good communicator. Mercury is all about clear-minded focus. It's about communication. I feel that this Taurus energy is not only solid, but it's something that could very much grow into a very good potential, solid, grounded type of energy. And again, if you are moving towards this person, okay, single Libra, you need to be prepared to understand that this person is not going to accept something that is iffy, or kind of maybe sort of. Either you're going to be invested in the same way, or exit from, exit from the premises. Okay. So it's either, be all in or not at all, because Pentacles energy is all about having the patience, the tenacity, the determination, and the consistency. So if the consistency isn't here, this Taurus is not going to be open to receiving anything, or being open to, accepting. Okay. And that goes with all the earth signs. Earth signs are all about, listen, they'll wait, but if they see any flippy floppy energy, they will evacuate immediately. They're not going to take it seriously. So this person, I feel that when they move towards you, and should this person move towards you, or this energy of the single Taurus move towards you, mid-May through mid-June, it's coming with a sense of it's going to be, solid, like they're sure. If not, they wouldn't be making moves. Okay. So that's a good energy there. Let's take a look at anything else that's coming in regards to clarity. I feel this person may have gone through a very big situation, circumstance, or event in their past or recent past, which has created the sense of them really, really understanding and knowing what they want this time around. Okay. So this person it not only comes across as someone who wants to invest, but wants to commit and invest seriously. Okay. Let's see what else is coming through here. I mean, validation, confirmation. What did I just say? I just said to you, this single Taurus is ready. They're ready for a commitment. Listen, Venus, your ruler is Venus, Libra. And guess what? Taurus's ruler is Venus, and Venus right now is in Aries. So there's fire here. This Taurus is going to be proactive in the sense of wanting to invest in a connection that could go to a higher level of commitment. If your energy, Libra, is not about being seriously committed eventually, I'm not saying hello, the minute you see them or the minute they see you, but this is something that could be worked on with time, because Pentacles energy is a soul moving energy. Pentacles energy is years, not months, not days, not weeks, is years, is more and is slow growth. So this Taurus energy is coming in with this higher level of commitment. They're looking at forever, eternity, okay? They're looking at some sort of partnership or union, and they're looking for someone to complete. Remember that I just said that this single Taurus may have a lot going on. They may be a real type of go-getter energy. They've got their pentacles, they've got their shine, their stability, they've got their ducks in a row. They may just be missing their divine counterpart. So this person is like, listen, I'm good. I'll move towards your energy. I'm going to invest. I'm looking for something serious. But here's the thing, Libra. If you come in with this energy of, yes, I wish, yearn, and like and want, but I'm scared, or you know what, I'm not able to give because I fear what may have happened in the past or recent past, and I haven't been able to release it or heal from it or transform from it, do you think that this Taurus energy, who's very much connected to knowing what they want, will want something that may seem iffy or wishy-washy? They're not. So this is perhaps the reason why this is saying, just make sure that if you are in this manifestation energy, Libra, it's very important for you to be open to the possibility of meeting your counterpart, okay? Because this Taurus is looking for their counterpart. All right. Beautiful, beautiful. So far, this right here looks really, really promising in regards to that energy. Okay. Now let's jump into Virgo. Okay. So Virgo, single Virgo with single Gemini. Single Virgo with single Gemini. Oh, hello, Nana. Welcome. I'm so sorry. I wasn't looking at my phone. So thank you so much. All right. So let's take a look here. Single Libra with single Virgo, another earth sign. Now remember, this Virgo could be in their sun, moon, rising, Venus, or somewhere on their astrological natal chart. Okay. So it could be in different houses or things of that nature. Ooh, look at this. Look what's coming through. 4 of Swords, okay? There's something here that Virgo, which by the way is very analytical, or tends to think about things over and over again. There's something that they're going to stop worrying about or stop thinking about, or just stop. Okay, let's see what else is coming through. 10 of Cups with the 2 of Pentacles after that. Okay, so what I'm getting here with this single Virgo energy, okay, Libra, this single Virgo may have placed a pause or a stop on something that has been lingering on their mind. Now, remember, before we get to this 4 of Swords, there's the 3 of Swords. So I feel that the single Virgo has placed a stop or has stopped thinking about anything or something or someone that may have created some sense of sadness, hurt, pain, okay? Breakup, separation, divorce, or some sense here of feeling of like these memories of the past. It's like whatever they may have endured that was very, very hard and difficult, this single Virgo is like, listen, I'm going to stop thinking about this, or I'm going to not ponder or recycle this sadness, pain, and trauma from the past. I'm going to put a stop on this, and I'm going to be very much receptive to the 10 of Cups, which is this emotional fulfillment with someone that they are interested in, and that someone being you, Libra. Okay, now, Libra, you have a tendency to also get caught up in your head, okay, to be a little bit more diplomatic, to try to appease everyone, and things of that nature. Okay. Guess what? Virgo is another sign, even though it's an earth sign, but they can very well equally get in their head as well. So, what I'm getting here is that there could be here this attraction this single Virgo may have towards you, Libra, that is pulling them from this energy of being caught up in their head about the sadness, the pain, the breakup, separation, divorce, or something that they may have endured with hurt and pain in the past or recent past, that this connection with you pulls them out of that energy. It puts a stop on that, on those memories, and they're more emotionally focused into this connection with you. So this is a good energy in that this connection that they may feel towards you, or this emotion, this chemistry that they may feel with you, especially here with the 10 of Cups, is one that is allowing Virgo to get out of their head and start moving with their heart. Okay. So I do feel this person may be coming in your direction. And if they don't come into your direction and you are interested in this, potentially in the single Virgo, they may be very much open to receiving whatever energy of interest that you may show towards them. Okay. So here you see not only the 10 of Cups with people around them, but you see someone in this exchange, in this emotional exchange here, where two people are looking like they're very, they've caught each other's eye and they're very much into each other. So I do feel that this person may be coming in. They may be coming in with this energy of wanting to pour into you or make moves to you, towards you, which, like I said at the top of the reading, is very important for you to be in energy of receptivity in order to be open to that energy that is coming in your direction. Now, if you are moving towards this person potentially here mid-May through mid-June, then this person is very much open to receiving this energy of you liking them and them liking you. Okay, let's see what else is coming through for you. And by the way, Libra, right after the earth signs, we're going to focus on the air signs. So air. Okay, here you go. Libra, you have, look at this. It says interested in you, blooming romance, flirting, wanting to date. Exactly what I said. Validation, confirmation. 10 of Cups energy. This person is open to the possibility of getting to know you better. Guess what is right behind here? Unconditional love, giving and receiving. Remember that I said that equal exchange. It's going to be important. All right. So this person is ready emotionally, or at least open to the possibility of pouring into you, because again, this is cups. Okay. Very different than Pentacles energy. Pentacles energy is like solid, boom, and very fixed. This is more the emotions of. Okay, so again, this is beautiful energy here. This person is open to give and open to receive to your energy also. Wow, very nice. Let's take a look here. Next up, we have single Capricorn with you, Libra. Look at this. Look at this. I don't know. Listen, Libra, you and these earth signs are looking good. Okay. So I'm just saying, because it is looking good, actually. The Empress with the 4 of Wands. I mean, talk about validation, confirmation here. This is beautiful. The Empress is growth. The Empress is ruled by Venus. This single Capricorn may have Venus may have Capricorn in their Venus. They don't have to, but they could. They could have Capricorn in any of the placements that may be focusing on love and commitment or relationships or connections. I do feel that this person is slow moving energy. Okay. They do want something that they can grow and build with, or grow and grow upon, build upon. Okay. They do require, again, a sense of stability here because the Four of Wands, which is also known as the marriage card in tarot, or one of them at least, is here showing the type of action or energy that this single Capricorn may potentially be moving in your direction. Okay, so there you go. Four of Wands. They want something stable. They want something happy. They are attracted to you in some way, shape, or form. They want to move in your direction, and they want to move in the direction of growth. Okay, so the Empress energy here is a person, well, here in this card is a mermaid. Mermaid is pregnant. So just be careful, especially if it's in the beginning stages, that if you're not looking to expand your family, wink wink, just be careful with that. But there's a lot there having to do with passion. Okay, so this person finds you attractive. There is a sense of chemistry here. Okay, Libra, that they feel towards you. It feels like it's something that they are, looking at. They see stability in the horizon in this potential connection here with you. Okay. Four of Wands, they feel that they may have found the person, which is you, Libra. They feel here that they may have found the person they want to invest in eventually, or with time. All right, that Wands energy with that fire, especially that Venus right now is in Aries. I feel that this person is definitely in this energy of moving towards you. And if you, Libra, are moving towards this single Capricorn, they're very much open to the possibility of engaging in that connection and in that attraction. All right, they have here the mirror, mirroring each other, self-reflection, introspection, inner wounds. Very important for you, Libra, to ensure that that message at the top of the reading is something that you're thinking about and that you are adjusting. Because this person is not looking for someone to kind of like someone who's not sure, or someone who may not be emotionally ready. They're really looking to pour into someone who is equally open and receptive to the energy of getting to know you, and getting to know you with the intention of moving in a direction where there could be growth. Okay, so if there are inner woundings here, or if there is something here connected to kind of the self-reflection that is needed in order to identify what these self-sabotaging thoughts or limited beliefs may be about, is going to be important. Because what's going to happen here, if either you or this person sees something that may cause or have a tendency to spike up a sense of doubt, it's going to be because there's going to be a fear of intimacy. So this person may have a tendency that if they are ready and they feel like they're not being received with the same energy, then they may kind of scurry in another direction. Okay, and it's interesting here, Libra, because that is exactly what your message was at the top of the reading. So if you want to not give that energy of being guarded, whether consciously or unconsciously, okay, because sometimes we may do things, we may self-sabotage a connection by not taking a look at the actions that we may be unconsciously doing, or things of that nature. So again, just being conscious of that. But this person is definitely looking like they are ready to move in your direction. Okay. All right, let's take a look at the next layer here, at the next element, and that being air with air. Okay, air with air. So the air signs with you, Libra, and we're going to see how that looks like in a minute. But first, let me take a sip of water. For those of you who are watching, welcome. Don't forget, if you're liking how this reading is going, and you would like more of something like this on the channel, please feel free to give me a thumbs up, like, share, subscribe to the channel so that you can get more content as well. There are times that I do come live for my current subscribers, and I do topic questions. So if you're interested in joining that, just make sure that when you subscribe, you turn on your notification bell and your alerts so that you are alerted when either I post new content or when I am doing that topic question. Okay, I'm sorry, I just moved the chair back. So if you heard something, it was just me moving the chair back because it's been quite some time I've been here with you guys. No worries, it's fine. But I do want to be able to give you a thorough reading, all right? That being said, Libra, now we're going to see Libra with the air sign. So Libra with Gemini. So Libra with single Gemini. How is that potentially looking like here mid-May through mid-June? All right. Okay, mid-May through mid-June. Single Gemini, look at that. Gemini is going to be, they're going to be in this hermit energy in tarot. Listen, hermit energy is that Virgo energy. They're going to be watching, looking, soul searching. They're going to be a little bit introspective. I feel this Gemini person may be a little bit quiet. They may be healing. They may be growing. Or I feel here that this person is looking out into the, into the world. Okay, maybe you're gonna cross this person's path and they're gonna find something very interesting or intriguing about you, something that they want to look at into further. Okay, so this single Gemini may also be in some type of introspection at the time that you may cross paths, mid-May through mid-June. Okay, this single Gemini may be also taking a look at, hey, what's going on, in down further. So there's something here about not only analyzing, observing, and assessing you, but looking to see if there is a potential here or a light at the end of the tunnel that can give them an indication whether they should either try to pursue you or move or go in the movement of pursuing or coming towards you. Okay, the Hermit card in tarot is, okay, did you guys just see that? They have the Two of Pentacles. Okay, this is weird. Okay, so they have here the Tower with the Strength. They may be hesitant, and this is the one that okay, all right, listen, this is how this is coming through. This Gemini may have had a situation, circumstance, or event that was very big in their life pertaining to love or in their love sector. Okay, this Gemini, due to this situation, circumstance, or event that was very, very big, very huge, may be coping with their trauma by being very much focused on work or multitasking. I feel that there's a coping mechanism here due to the fact that this person may have gone through something in the past or recent past. Okay. The other way that we can take a look at this is that there could be this aha moment that it's like this kind of just an expression like love at first sight, and it's going to feel really like impactful to them very quickly. Okay, because Tower could be just a lot of passion, a lot of drive. So a lot of passion, a lot of chemistry, just all of a sudden they didn't see it coming, but it happened, or it's happening, or it may potentially happen. But again, that's another energy that could also be here. But this Gemini kind of like thinking, should I, shouldn't I? Okay, first message that I'm getting. Should I, shouldn't I invest or move towards this energy that I'm feeling here, or this attraction that I'm feeling here towards Libra? That's the first message, especially with that Tower moment, which could be that, shock, of feeling something very overwhelming, or the shock of feeling a lot of passion towards someone right away. So there may be this kind of like, let me look into it. Should I, shouldn't I, should I, shouldn't I? Okay, so that's number one. For other single Gemini, that tower with that strength could be they are trying to lean into their mental, emotional, energetic, and spiritual strength in order to deal with something that was very difficult for this, potentially for this single Gemini. And they may be very much focusing a lot on their career, or they may be focusing a lot on something that can distract from the big breakup, separation, or divorce, or this unexpected change that happened that they weren't expecting. Okay. So I feel here that I don't feel a lot of movement with this single Gemini. Okay. So I don't feel a lot of movement with the single Gemini, but I do feel the wheels. I'm sorry if you guys hear this person from the other building like sneezing. I can hear them. I don't know if you guys can hear them, but if you do, it's in the other building. But anyway, you know, if they do, I mean, I don't feel movement, like physical movement here with this person. I feel that they may be juggling something in real life. Maybe they're kind of like having this coping mechanism of adding more hours, working harder, trying to forget what this may be about. They do have here dragonfly, okay, finding out change, things coming to light, and healing. Yeah, I feel that this person may be in this energy of healing. They may be in this energy of maybe even, you know, again, juggling with the idea, should they or shouldn't I move in your direction, type of energy for this single Gemini. I also feel that this person, even though that they may have had a very rough experience in the past or recent past, is at least looking at or trying to learn from that lesson, and trying to even at least kind of say, you know what, there's something that piques my interest here in regards to Libra, but I just have to see how I'm going to work either through the point where I feel like I can move in the direction of showing Libra, or there could be also another person here that Libra may be looking at as well. Or there may be two things that are of equal importance. It may be like liking you, but them trying to figure out how they're going to be able to juggle their personal life or their work life, or something else that's valuable. Like, how are they going to be able to manage both? But Dragonfly here is finding out, is change. It says things are coming, light and healing. So, you know, I do feel that sense of awareness here coming through with this single Gemini. All right. Now, let's take a look at single Libra with single Libra, whether this single Libra is in the Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, or however single Libra may show up, or how Libra may show up on this person's astrological natal chart. Okay. So let's take a look at this for single Libra. Single Libra towards single Libra. And we have here, wow, Two of Cups. There is this feeling of mutual attraction. There's something about you that is attracting towards them. There could be something here of a soul-to-soul connection, like your soul is calling their soul or something like that. Okay, it's like they feel a deep bond, or they feel an affinity towards you. Okay, so this person could be very different than what you are used to, or you could be very different than what they are used to. But the Two of Cups is this deep connection that is being felt despite the differences that may be apparent in regards to this connection. Okay, so this person, or I should say, this mermaid lives in the ocean. This person lives on land. Again, there are differences. They're different, maybe different upbringing, different views, different ways of looking at love, different ways to get to the same, like you may have the same value system, but a different way or different approach on other things. Okay. So these differences, although you can see them, feel them, or experience them, I'm getting that this person here is more interested in what brings you both together rather than what may tear or bring you guys further apart. Because the Two of Cups is a budding new relationship, or a feeling here of friendship that could go into the connection in a bit deeper, in a dip, in I'm not saying I'm saying dip, but in a way that's going deeper with each other. Okay, so emotionally deeper, because here we're talking about the cups energy. Okay. They do have the Nine of Pentacles. This person may be doing very well on their own. There may be one area of their life that may not be at 100%, which is the reason why they have the Nine of Pentacles instead of the 10 of Pentacles, or instead of the Queen of Pentacles, or instead of the King of Pentacles. So there's something here that they're still trying to attain. There's something here that they're still trying to stabilize. It could be in their work life, it could be in any area, but this could also be here, Libra, that this single Libra feels very good being by themselves. They're like, okay, listen, I'm happy being single, but you know, that last pentacle is not so much about my career or about anything else. It's about love. It's about this connection that I would like to seek or would like to establish here. So this person is looking as if they're very much interested in you. I do feel that their emotions may pull them in the direction of getting to know you a little bit further, getting to know you a little bit more. Okay. The Nine of Pentacles isn't giving me the energy of movement, but it's definitely giving me this energy of them looking at you, assessing you, observing you, to see, are you equally interested in them as they are in you? Okay. But this is again, this is a very positive energy that they have towards you. And if you are interested in this person, I feel this person has been watching you and sees you as someone who mirrors their energy in regards to you know, like investing. Okay, is how this is coming across. All right, let's see what else is coming through. Libra with Libra. And let's see what's coming through here. Libra with Libra. Okay, here you go. The reason why this person may be a little bit kind of like not moving towards you, but they're still interested in you, but they're kind of like, I don't know. I might like just stay single for a bit, but you know what? I'm really interested in Libra is because they may have gone through a breakup, separation, or divorce, or a situation, circumstance, or event where there was a sense here of a heartbreak, pain, loss. There could have been a separation. There could have been this grief or something that, you know, has been weighing on their heart. And so they're a little bit hesitant. Okay. I do feel they are attracted. So don't worry about the fact that they're hesitant. I feel that they do find something interesting and they're attracted to you. But if they are in this energy of not really moving towards you, it's because of some past situation, circumstance, or event. This person here, this Libra, may be mirroring this energy here of you, Libra, at the beginning of the reading, where it's, yes, they're wishing, desiring, yearning that connection, which is this Two of Cups. Remember, this is Libra, single Libra with single Libra. So they may be wishing, yearning, desiring it, but there's something, but they may not be as receptive also because of some breakup, separation, divorce, or feeling of loss. You see, there you go, love call. They're interested, but they're kind of hesitating. And again, I think this Libra is mirroring your energy that I channeled at the top of the reading. So yes, is this person someone that would like to invest in you? Yes. I feel that they're a little bit scared, feel that there's a little bit of hesitation here, but they are interested. And if you approach them, I do feel that there's this energy of them being open to it, again, because they're Libra just like you, and the channeled message of receptivity would also apply to this Libra. All All right, let's take a look here, single Libra, in regards to this energy with this single Libra. Look at that, 10 of Pentacles. Like I said, they are looking for something stable here with you, okay? So very, very beautiful energy. All right, let's take a look at the next section here. And that would be you, Libra, with single Aquarius, okay? So single Libra with single Aquarius. Okay, so let's see what energies here may be potentially coming in your direction. Who's coming and what's coming with single Aquarius with Libra. So Libra with single Aquarius. Potential energy here mid-May through mid-June. All right, let's see. Three of Cups, Hanged Man, okay? Knight of Wands. They may be attracted to you. I feel that there is a lot of desire. They may see you as very attractive, as someone that, you know, ignites their interest or their passion. But there's something that's causing them to halt or stop or reconsider or look at something from a different point of view or from a different perspective. Okay, let's talk about this Three of Cups. This Three of Cups, this could be someone here, potentially here, single Libra, that this single Aquarius may be someone that you may have dated in the past or recent past. You may have had some type of familiarity or connection. The Three of Cups, it's this energy of reconciliation and reunion. Now, for some of you, it may be someone that you dealt with in the past or recent past, and they've gained a new perspective in regards to you or the potential of you know, getting to know you yet again. So they may be coming in your direction with this passion, like, you know what? I know that things may not have panned out the first time, but I'm ready to give it a second go, or at least another opportunity and see how this pans out. Okay. So I am getting that energy here with the Three of Cups, with the Hanged Man. There may be a new perspective. Now, for others of you, this single Aquarius may be someone you've never met before. This could be a brand new energy. And this person is really interested in getting to know you better. The Three of Cups is about celebration. It's about friendship. It's about feeling this sense of like vibing at the same energy or same frequency of a person. It's like friends, you know, like they're open to it. They see you as a friend. They may start something off as just kind of hanging out and seeing how things progress. There may be this sense of like, let's just say friends for a bit. There could also be an energy here of being friend zoned. So either they feel you may be friend zoning them, or they may be friend zoning you. Okay, because Three of Cups with this Hanged Man is like friends energy, but we're putting that on hold, or friends energy, and it's like you know, TBA, right, to be announced. Like we're still in the let's see how this may pan out. Okay. But I do feel that there is this sense of like wanting to connect with you, wanting to talk with you, wanting to exchange, and kind of like with time, see how this may progress. Okay. Remember that Hanged Man energy, or say the Hanged Man, is ruled by Neptune. So there's a lot here about, you know, the subconscious. There could be something about this single single Aquarius, so they may be a little bit caught up in their head, and you know, they feel as if they need to really put a pause on maybe this energy of friendship to see how they may feel or want to navigate it a little further. Okay. But as far as like going out, having fun, and seeing where things go, I do feel this person is receptive to that. I mean, listen, the Hanged Man energy is also having a change of heart or reversing their it's like the reversal of perspective. That's the best way that I can give you the short version. Okay, look at that. When I said the reversal of perspective, what do they have here? The butterfly. Something transforming. They may have thought about something before. They may have, maybe they were even friend zoned you before. If this is someone that you've known for a bit, like they friend zoned you or you friend zoned them, but there could be here a change, a transformation, an evolution, just that one day where you start seeing each other a little bit different, okay? And this is the butterfly, evolving, growth, new phase, inner child, and releasing the past. Yeah. I definitely feel that there could be this brand new beginning with this person if there is this energy that you've met them before, or maybe at the very beginning, which when you meet them, you may not kind of like you may kind of be in this vibe of friends. They may be in the vibe of friends. You may be in the vibe of friends. But there could be here a shift or a change of perspective, and this can grow into something a little bit more. So I do feel someone, this, I'm sorry, this single Aquarius could move in your direction and move in the direction, maybe starting off as friends, but being something more a little later. Okay. All right. Single Libra. Now we're going to go into the element of water. So Libra with the water signs, and those are Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces. Okay. Now remember, these Scorpio, Cancer, and Pisces could fall in different placements on their astrological natal chart. Okay. We're going to start with Scorpio. Okay. So Libra with single Scorpio. So I'm getting head or the mind with someone who feels with their heart, okay, or emotions. So let's see. Libra with single Scorpio. Potential energy here mid-May through mid-June. The World card. Okay, this single Scorpio could be exiting out of a transition or a chapter in their life where they're ready to move past from. This person may be wanting to open a new chapter with you. This could also be a person here for you, Libra, that you may have connected in the past or recent past, or had a connection with, or maybe had a relationship once upon a time. It doesn't have to be, but the potential of that energy is being shown here with this World card. So that's number one. Number two, this person could be open to a new chapter. I feel that this person may be wanting to come towards your energy. They may want to see what you're about. They're open to the possibility of getting to know you more, to getting to know you a little bit deeper. I feel that they are either closing a chapter when they meet you, or they have closed a chapter for quite some time. I do feel something here connected to the internet or travel, okay, because the World card is that kind of world energy. So being able to connect someone who may be from afar, or may be someone who may be new to your area, to your city, to your town, or to your country, okay, with the World card. So this single Scorpio, there could be that energy here connected to them as well. They have here the 10 of Pentacles. So this person is open to the possibility of starting to get to know you. I feel this person could potentially be, yes, moving in your direction, and moving in your direction with a sense of wanting something stable, or wanting to progress or build slowly into a connection that is worth not only the wait, but has also created the sense of culmination, this kind of like finally getting everything that they've always ever wanted in a connection with you. There could be this kind of attraction. They may be interested. They may see something very different, a different worldview in love, and maybe you are that person that you may have all those qualities that they're checking off their list. Okay, so I am definitely getting here a very good energy in regards to the single Scorpio and you. Okay, Libra, so single Scorpio and you. I feel that family is important to this person. Okay, so family is of importance, or can maybe they have children, or there's something here maybe having to do with family or children that could be important here. Maybe even this kind of like meeting each other or crossing each other path, crossing each other's paths in a place where there's either a lot of people, or there could be like a friend or a family member that, you know, introduces the both of you or something like that. Okay. Or it could be at an event also, or a place where there's like a lot of people, but there, I don't know why that is coming so clearly here with this single Scorpio, but it really is. Okay. Let's see what else here. Single Scorpio with Libra here. Who's coming and what energy is coming. There's here separation. Remember that I just said that for some of you, this could be a person that you may have, look at that, self-indulgence. Yep. This could be a person that you may have had in the past or recent past. You may have had a connection. They may know you. You may know them. Okay. Maybe at that point in time where both of you may have seen each other or known of each other, it just wasn't the right time. This could be kind of like a second chance, especially with the World card. Okay. Now, the World card, remember, is the sense of like also of like a new accomplishment. So there's a sense if this person is not someone that you've known from the past or recent past, this person could have had a breakup, separation, or divorce, and they are open to a new chapter in their life, focusing on the 10 of Pentacles, which is the sense of family, recreating something stable, something worth the wait, something worth investing and worth building with you, Libra. Okay, so that is how that's coming through. Let's take a look at single Cancer. I was about to say Capricorn, so who knows? Maybe this Cancer may have something about Capricorn or Earth on their astrological natal chart. So let's take a look here at single Cancer. Okay, single Cancer. Ooh, something flipped over. And what could that be? The Nine of Wands. No matter what this person may have gone through in the past or recent past, they're open to moving past it. And I feel this is an energy of someone that may want to move towards you. Okay, if you move towards this person, they may be receptive and open. This person may have gone through a lot, though. Okay, the Nine of Wands is that wounded warrior energy here. And so this person may be, may have gone through something emotional. It may have given this person the drive to move past whatever obstacles, challenges, or blockages they may have had here because of that past connection or that past breakup, separation, or divorce. I do feel that this person is open to a new experience. Do I feel that they're going to be moving towards you? I don't feel movement here, but I do see someone who is interested and may be contemplating on their next move here in regards to moving towards you. Okay. Let's take a look here at what else is coming through. Single Cancer. And yeah, guess what? Ace of Wands, they really want a new beginning. They find you very attractive. They find there is some type of passion here that this single Cancer may potentially feel and may be moving in your direction, whether whether it's they move towards you or you may feel this magnetism towards this single Cancer. But this Nine of Wands with this Ace of Wands, this person is ready to move in the direction of passion, creativity. This person may feel very goal oriented. They may feel a fire in their belly, especially with the fact that Venus right now is in Aries. I do feel that this person is very much willing to move in your direction. And if they don't move towards your direction and you are interested in this person, this is telling me that this person is receptive to that energy of wanting to receive or open their energy field to the potential or possibility of getting to know you. Okay, so that is how this is coming across. All right, single Cancer. Now remember, we're going to end here with single Pisces. And then I'm going to start with Aquarius, okay? Single Cancer with Libra. Look at that. What did I say? Validation, confirmation, all in emotionally here. Okay, there is some serious magnetism. There is something that is pulling this person's energy towards you. They like you, they find you attractive, they find you beautiful, they find you handsome, they find you there's a magnetic attraction here, and they have here unconditional love, affection, attraction, and being open to that energy. So yeah, validation, confirmation here, beautiful energy as well here, Libra, with this single Cancer. Okay, all right, let's see, last but not least, let's take a look at the last section here, which is Pisces. Okay, so let's take a look at single Pisces with Libra. So single Libra with single Pisces. Upcoming energy here, mid-May through mid-June. Potential energy here. Who's coming? What's coming? And let's see what energy they may be in, or the level of receptivity to your movement towards them. Okay. Single Pisces with Libra. Okay. And we have here 10 of Wands. Okay, 9 of Swords with this Knight of Wands energy. Okay, this person, I'm going to bring this out here for them. Yeah, they may be curious for sure. They may have a lot that they're releasing, and what I feel that the single Pisces may be releasing from their energy is this sense of self-sabotaging thought, negative mindset, getting caught up in their head, being very stressed out about something, a memory about something, recalling something that was very painful, stressful, or may have caused some type of anxiety. This person may have an energy here of like having insomnia or thinking a lot at nighttime, that it may even kind of interrupt their sleep pattern. Okay, so 9 of Swords energy here. I feel that this person is trying to release this energy of the 9 of Swords. I feel that they are open to moving in your direction because they do have here the Knight of Wands, which is all about moving, but moving intentionally due to the fact that there is attraction, magnetism, or there's a spark being felt. There's passion here towards you, or they're open to receiving the passion that you can be pouring into them as well. Okay, Knight of Wands energy, though, it's coming across as someone who is very good looking. Okay, this is someone who is good looking or finds you very good looking, but they're single. You know, they're very much in their single energy. I do feel that this person may have like a lot of people looking at them from a distance, or they may kind of capture people's attention because of the sense of being very good looking. Okay, so whether that's good looking or having a feature where it draws people in. Okay, so this Knight of Wands energy here, this person is open to moving towards your energy and or receptive to the energy that you may be moving towards them, if there is here this mutual energy of attraction, okay, or magnetism. And I feel this person, yeah, very much so, they're moving in your direction is because they really find something overwhelmingly calling them in some way, shape, or form. They have here the Runner, fear of intimacy. Remember that I said that this person is very much comfortable being single. Okay, it's funny because I call this my Casanova type of card here. So this person may be sought after by people as well. Like other people might be like, wow, I really am into this single Pisces. I feel here that all this passion that they may feel, or all this kind of attraction that they may feel, there may trigger within themselves the sense of like being scared to jump into another connection where could lead to just more anxiety. So there's this sense of anxiety this person is trying to release, the self-doubt, the hurt, the pain, and the residual energy of something they may have experienced. I feel that they're open to the possibility of moving in your direction, but there could be something that they need to sort out emotionally. And if they don't, there may be this kind of runner chaser dynamic present if this isn't taken care of. And this is this Nine of Swords. Okay. All right, so Libra, I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, drop a rose in the comment section to let me know that you are, or that you feel that some of these messages resonated with you in some way, shape, or form. Remember that, take these messages as just potential energies. Okay, if you feel that these messages are not resonating with you, maybe you haven't either seen them in your energy field, or you may need, or maybe it's not your energy at all, okay, that you may be connecting with. So that being said, thank you so much here, Libra, for your love, your support, and your loyalty. Actually, let me put this back. Let me do a little spritz here. Clear this energy, and then we're going to jump into our last and final astrological sign, and that being Aquarius. Okay, so while I get ready for Aquarius, I want to say thank you to each and every one of you for your love, your support, and your loyalty to the channel. I really appreciate you coming out and giving me a thumbs up, a like, share, or subscribe. Remember to turn on your notification bell or your notification alerts, so that when I post new content, or when we do a live, that you are able to come and join the fun. Okay, so I look forward to seeing you in the next live as well. All right. Now I'm going to clear all these cards. I'm going to put them back in here. And then we're going to take a look here at Aquarius, single Aquarius, and what that potential energy may be in this mid-May through mid-June. Okay. So as I get all this in here, I'm just going to be a little quiet for a little bit, rest my voice. And then we're going to jump into part 1 for Aquarius. And then we're going to jump into part 2 for Aquarius. I'll explain all of that in a minute. So for those of you who just joined, welcome. Thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and your support. I greatly appreciate it. Let's make our next milestone, and the next milestone being 2K. So yeah, we're slowly but surely, we're inching our way. The last time I checked, I think we were at 1.02K. So that's beautiful. Thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and your support. All right. Let's take a look at putting all this back slowly but surely. So if you are joining me from another place, please feel free to let me know where you're joining us from. I am based here in New York. Sometimes I am based in the Caribbean. It all depends. But right now I'm here in New York. And so if you are watching me from another city, town, state, or country, let us know where you are down at the bottom of the screen, at the comment section in the chat room. And if you are a new subscriber, then let me know so that I can give you a nice warm welcome. All right. Up next, we're going to be focusing on Capricorn. I'm sorry, I keep saying Capricorn. Aquarius. I've been saying Capricorn for a bit. I don't know what it is. Aquarius. Aquarius, Aquarius, Aquarius is coming up now. Aquarius. Let me just put these back and then we're going to jump into your reading. Actually, I'm going to take a moment and then I'm going to jump right back. Did I put that in here? No, I didn't. Okay. I thought I put one of these in here, which is why I'm like, wait a minute. Hope that wasn't the case. All right. All right, single Aquarius. I'll be right back. All right. All right, we're going to take a look at single Aquarius. Hello, single Aquarius. Whether you are a single Aquarius in your sun, moon, rising, Venus, or however Aquarius may show up on your astrological natal chart, then these messages are for you. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second degree Reiki practitioner as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you're interested in learning more about me, my client testimonial, my credentials, scheduling a private recorded reading, learning more about my tier 1 or tier 2 membership on my Patreon platform, or for those of you who are interested in purchasing my drops on my Patreon shop, then look down below in the description box and click on those credential links, as well as other links there connected to that information, okay? That being said, single Aquarius, let's take a look here at what's coming through for you. What are the potential energies here, overall energy, focusing on mid-May through mid-June? All right, Aquarius, mid-May through mid-June, and of course, focusing only on your love life, okay? So let's take a look here, single Aquarius. Potential energies here, overall energy here, mid-May through mid-June in regards to your love life. Let's see what's coming through for you. You have daydream and maturity. Interesting. Libra had daydream with jaded, with guarded, which is interesting. You have daydream, but with maturity. So you're going to be you could potentially be in this energy. Well, I'm getting two messages, just like I did with Libra. Okay. Aquarius, number one, there could be this sense of you wishing, desiring, yearning, having to do with your love life, wishing, yearning, desiring, trying to manifest here someone who is in alignment with, you know, your ideals, your perspectives. Okay, this could also be here you in your head, you're caught up in your head. Okay, there's this sense of you thinking about something so much over and over again, where it could be creating a little bit of confusion, or it could be creating here a little bit of, you know, kind of static energy. Okay, but for some of you here, single Aquarius, I'm getting that your focus is really going to be on either trying to manifest or wishing, desiring, yearning, praying for this sense of the next phase in regards to your love life. Okay, and the reason why I'm saying phase is because you do have here maturity. All right, there's this energy flowing in your direction where this is focusing on your level of maturity, your experience, your ability to have outgrown or learning to outgrow those areas that may have required you or a part of you to let go or release some things, some old sabotaging thoughts, limited beliefs, patterns, you know, in your past or recent past. And this is saying, listen, you're past this energy. You've learned to surrender. You've learned to go through the flow of opening a new cycle or allowing yourself to develop, mature, and experience something. But this is what it's also saying here. Okay, there's this energy of don't get too wrapped up in this self-sabotaging thought or limited belief system in regards to you, because I'm getting here like you needing to understand that you need to let go or surrender or release a part of you that may be replaying in your mind over and over again, some connection that was difficult to let go of. Or if you did let it go, it's like even though you're trying to manifest this new cycle in your life, there's this energy of like, I want it, but I'm still worrying about the past. And so this is saying you need to outgrow that either technique, that cycle, that, you know, trauma response here for some of you. So there's a sense of maturity or you developing and not, you know, developing or excuse me. Sorry, I have something in my throat. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was good. All right. So there's this sense here of you getting caught up in your head, needing to outgrow that. Okay. Needing to develop, move past, getting caught up in your head. Also, here, understanding that the process of manifestation requires you to not only release the energy of self doubt or inadequacies or the self-sabotaging thought or limited belief, but is also requiring you here to step into a new phase, a phase that you're not so worried about what could or shoulda or would have happened in the past or recent past, but focus more on the fact that you've grown from that last situation, circumstance, or event. You've grown past that period of your life where there was a very big transition, emotional transition, or breakup, separation, or divorce, that you're moving past a new cycle in your life where you're not going to be able to make the same mistakes as you did in the past or recent past because you're now in a new level of maturity. You have a certain experience under your belt that maybe you didn't have or you weren't realizing or you weren't in awareness in the past or recent past. And so this is kind of in a way saying, listen, don't worry so much about repeating a pattern of, you know, that you may have had here in the past or recent past, or a breakup, separation, or divorce. Learn from the lesson. Okay. You're mature enough now to have experience through that situation, circumstance, or event. Learn from it, but be open to continue to blossom and change as well. Okay, so not allowing yourself to to be stuck in an old pattern of behavior or an old cycle of growth. Okay, so this could also be talking about the growing pains of that as well, kind of like feeling a little bit uncomfortable in that change, but kind of like saying, okay, I'm going to get out of my headspace and I am going to lean into the lessons that I have learned from the experiences that I have had in my past love life. Okay, so let's take a look at what other energy here is coming through for you. All right, let's see what else is coming through for you. Single Aquarius, and you have here guiding children. You are helping, counseling, healing children. Use your skill to help children now. When it's interesting, because what I'm getting here, because in this deck, this is the angel and this is the child. And remember that I just channeled here a message where I'm feeling that there's this residual energy where you're afraid to either step out of your comfort zone, or you're open to receiving this manifestation, this yearning, this wish, this desire, these energies of wanting to open yourself up to a connection, but at the same time self-doubting your ability to do it, or afraid that you may make the same mistake from the past or recent past. So this energy here on guiding children is not so much you guiding children, it's as if you're like your guide, your spiritual guides, your mentor, your spiritual mentor, guides, guardian angel, maybe even a loved one from that has crossed over here, guiding you and kind of like reassuring you that you're not alone in regards to this situation, circumstance, or heartbreak that you may have gone through in the past or recent past. These two people are looking at my left hand side, which is the direction of the past or recent past. So it's as if your guides, your higher self, the universe, whichever your religious or spiritual beliefs may be, is saying here, you're not alone. We're guiding you through this process of maturity. We're guiding you through this process of developing, okay? Maybe even developing the skills, or developing the sense of observing or assessing, so that you are in this awareness of looking at a potential connection, or looking at your love life from a very different point of view now, mid-May through mid-June, and be open to the possibilities of what may be coming in your direction. So I feel that here it's like you are being helped, you are being counseled, and you are either healing, or maybe here energetic healing, in regards to learning to trust your skills again, trust your intuition again, trust your ability to say, you know what, whatever mistakes I may have done in the past, whatever heartbreak I may have in the past, it's because maybe I lack the awareness, the maturity, or the development, the maybe intuitive development or the spiritual development, to be able to point some things out, or be able to see some things out. And I feel that this time around, okay, for you, there's this potential of you realizing this and being more in this energy of standing in your power and leaning in to your the lessons that you have learned. It's interesting because it's as if I'm seeing here clairvoyantly this the energy of the Hermit card in tarot, which is Virgo energy, this type of soul searching that you've done, or that you may be heading towards here mid-May through mid-June. Okay, so I'm getting this kind of soul searching, this sense of like introspection, looking at things with a sense of truth, wisdom, and experience, and maturity here. And trusting that this time around it's going to be different. All right, let's take a look at what else is coming through for you. And then, of course, we're going to jump into the second part of the reading here, Aquarius, which is going to be me channeling messages from Aries all the way to Pisces in regards to their connection with you. Okay. What does this say here? It says unspeakable. There are obstacles, suffering here, harnessing your inner strength and overcoming your obstacles. I mean, talk about validation confirmation here. This is exactly what I was feeling here in regards to your connection. There could be something that may have hurt you so deeply that it has created some sort of challenge or blockage that you will be surrendering, outgrowing, or, I'm getting here blossoming. So there's a sense of blossoming and shift and change that may potentially be occurring as you move past these obstacles, maybe in your mind, your perception, your view of love, learning from those mistakes and being able to move past them. So very, very beautiful energy here of growth, Aquarius, focusing on your, your love life here, mid-May through mid-June. Okay. All right. That being said, I'm going to keep these messages here because they may be, they may connect with the people that may be coming in your direction. Now, this second part of the reading, and my apologies, I should have mentioned this earlier, that this was a two-part reading for you, Aquarius. But the second part of the reading, I'll be looking at each zodiac sign. I'll be looking to see if they're coming towards you mid-May, potentially mid-May through mid-June. And if they are, I'll see what potential energy they may be moving towards you with. And if not, what energy they potentially may be in. Okay. And again, I do believe in reciprocity. So again, this is their energy coming towards you potentially. But I'm also going to take a look at your energy, like you moving towards this potential zodiac sign and seeing, are they seemingly open or open to your energy as well? Can they are they ready for you to move towards them as well? Okay, so it is a very deep reading in the sense of it, it takes time for me to get through all the signs. But a lot of you have been giving me a lot of good feedback or positive feedback in regards to this type of reading for the singles collective. I did the fire signs already. I did the earth signs already. And now, of course, I'm doing your sign, Aquarius, the air signs today. I still have one more, of course, the water signs, and those may be coming up tomorrow so that we can finish the single series focusing on love. Okay, mid-May through mid-June. All right. Now, once saying that, let's go here and put it here in the chat so that all of you who would like to stop by and say hello or stop by and tune in know where we at. Single Aquarius with, and I didn't do this time around. But next time, I'm thinking about putting a sign here so that when you guys move forward in the reading, you just see the signs here. Okay. My apologies. I should have thought about that before, but I didn't. Again, as with everything that we do new, there's always a learning curve, right? All right. So here I go. I placed it in the chat. And let's take a look. Single Aquarius with single Aries. Okay. So let's take a look here at single Aquarius with single Aries. Usually when I do that miss, I do it behind the scenes, but obviously I'm doing 3 different signs. I already finished with Gemini. I finished with Libra. And now it's your turn here, Aquarius. Let's see what's coming through here. Single Aquarius with single Aries, potential energy moving in the direction. Okay, let's take a look here. Single Aries And they have here the Devil card in tarot along with the Queen of Swords. Ace of Cups is coming right after that Queen of Swords. So I feel here that the single Aries may be trying to overcome some type of situation, circumstance, or event. The Devil card in tarot is also Capricorn energy. So maybe this single Aries may potentially have Capricorn on their astrological natal chart or in other placements. But the Devil card in tarot is this, single Aries may be struggling with some sort of attachment or trying to detach from something that they are having a difficult time in regards to moderation. There could be here some type of old patterns or old belief systems. Okay, it could be their shadow self. They may feel a little bit powerless here over something that they're struggling with. Now, the struggle could be in any area, it could be in their love life, it could be in career, it could be in any other area. So there could be here, and especially with the fact that the Devil card is towards the left, this could be something that they're exiting from. There could be something that they're trying to leave behind. This could be something that they dealt with in the past or recent past. And that may be the reason why this potential single Aries may seem a little bit quiet. They may seem a little stoic. They may seem a little bit reserved. Now, the Queen of Swords energy is someone who has gained the mastery to see things clearly now. They're able to, this single Aquarius may potentially be able to see things clearly, be able to understand something that they didn't understand in the past or recent past. I feel they're using their sense of analytical, logical, and rational state of mind, their intelligence in order to move towards the connection with you or towards getting to know you so that they have an open or a brand new beginning. Now, the Ace of Cups is this feeling of newness. They may start feeling emotions towards you. This could be either a connection that you may have right now at this moment in time, or then this energy may be open to you in the near future, mid-May through mid-June. So with this Ace of Cups energy, there could be a blossoming friendship. There could be this sense of opening the heart into um, a new chapter, okay, a possibility of like wanting to emotionally invest in something of a new connection with you or getting to know you. Okay, let's take a look at more clarity here. I feel that this single Aries may come across a little bit reserved at first, but the more that they are able to lean into their yin energy and get out of their head, meaning get out of this swords energy and lean more towards that cups energy or water energy, the more they're going to be able to show you here, single Aquarius, that they're open to the possibility of moving in your direction or open towards receiving, being on the receiving ends if you move in their direction. Okay, let's see what else is coming through here for you. Single Aquarius with single Aries. Okay, look at that. Twin flames. Yep. Oh, I forgot. I shuffled it already. But remember, the single Aquarius, a single Aries had the Ace of Cups. Okay. So that is new love, new fulfillment. Okay. So very, very positive energy here. This person, like I said, they may be open to having conversations with you, meeting you. So I do feel this person has this energy potentially here on wanting to move towards you or moving towards you here. Again, they may do it in a very kind of stoic or kind of quiet way, but they're doing it carefully because there could be something here in their past or recent past that they have felt that they've experienced, and it's been very difficult for them to move past. And yeah, so that's what that's coming through here. Let's take a look here at what's coming through here for single Leo. So Aquarius potentially here with single Leo, potentially mid-May through mid-June. All right, let's take a look here. We have the Moon and the Queen of Cups, very much open to the energy of moving towards you here, Aquarius. The Moon card, there may be, their emotions may be hidden, or they may be a little bit quiet or shy about it. Or there may be some kind of like anxiety or stress or worry about the past or recent past that they may have experienced. But I feel that they're doing it in a very quiet energy. You may even be kind of like on the fence, like, does, single Leo, are they attracted to me? Are they interested in me? Because I'm not quite sure. They seem like they're interested because of this Queen of Cups, but they may be a little bit reserved or quiet about it. Remember, the Moon card is hidden emotions. They're not showing outward movement. Okay, there's just a kind of like an awareness. There is more of an intuitive energy happening here between this potential single Leo and you, Aquarius. Okay, so again, it may not be an overt move, but they may be throwing hints. They may be throwing little, hints here and there. There may be a little bit of flirting going on here. This person is emotionally mature. This person has the emotional intelligence to understand what it takes in order to pour into a connection with someone that they are interested in. Of course, that person being you. If this energy, again, if this person is moving, and I do feel that they would move in your direction, so that's good. I feel that if this person is a little bit on the shy side, or is a little bit reserved, they would welcome your movement towards them. Again, I am getting shy. I am getting very kind of calm, cool, collected, a little bit on the quiet side, but very much open to the possibility of pouring into a connection with you. Okay, so again, I'm getting flirting. I'm getting receptive to spending time together. There's something here about this Leo and vibe. Okay, so this single Leo here, Aquarius, could be someone who is intuitive, very intuitive. Because the Moon is all about intuition, is that energy about intuition. And the Queen of Cups, although yes, it's about water, it's also about intuitive energy. So this person could be very, very intuitive. So much so that, again, I'm not feeling that there's an outward movement. I feel more this person dropping hints. I feel this person more so maybe moving if they feel there is this kind of energetic connection between the both of you. And very much receptive into you coming into their energy fields. Okay, so yeah, this person could be very intuitive. All right, let's see what else is coming through for this person. All right, the dragonfly, lighthearted. Like I said, this could be very casual, very, quiet, and sure enough, lighthearted, adapt, finding out, change, things coming to light, and heal. Yeah, this person has this softness about their emotions towards you. It's as if they want to keep it a secret, or they may not want to share it, or they may not want to say something, maybe because they're not sure if you're into them or something like that. But I'm getting a quieter type of, like when two people are starting to like each other, and it's just kind of like the really, really early phases of it, like, I'm interested in you, you're interested in me, but are we truly interested in each other? We don't know, but we kind of want to know and we want to find out. That's the energy that I'm getting. There may be here some type of epiphany happening with this, potentially with this single Leo. And when I'm talking about epiphany is maybe this is a person who's been watching you for a while, or this person could be like a secret admirer. You could be the person that may be secretly admiring this person, not knowing that this person is also admiring you as well. So I am getting this kind of secret quietness here, but definitely a positive energy for sure. So, but I am getting shyness here though. Okay. So I don't feel, or if it's not shyness, is a person who is still trying to find out more about you. So it's like, yeah, they're interested, but they want to know more about you to see if it's something that they could truly fall head over heels over, or something like that, is how this energy is coming across. Dragonfly is about epiphany. It's a symbolism of epiphany, or a change of heart. Maybe even this Leo is like, you started off as, kind of saying hi, bye. And now all of a sudden there's energy here of liking each other. All right. So if you move towards this single Leo, I feel that they're going to be receptive. Single Sagittarius. Single Sagittarius has the Knight of Pentacles and the Hermit in tarot. They also have the Two of Pentacles here. I feel this person is cautious. The single Sagittarius is taking notes, whether that's mental notes or whether they're being cautious in the movement. They're moving slowly. I feel that it's like they're just watching, they're looking, they're learning. They're in this sense of like soul searching, deep introspection. They want to know the truth of who you are and what you're about. Okay. You may come across a little bit mysterious here to the single Sagittarius, which is how this is feeling for me. It's as if it's like there's something about you that they can't quite put their finger on. Maybe they're kind of confused if you like them also. But with the Hermit in tarot, I do feel that this person is wise. There may be an age difference. There doesn't have to be, but there could be here a potential age difference. It's as if this energy, it's like, they just want to see what there may be in store here in regards to this connection or this potential energy with you. Okay, so there's this sense of curiosity is what I'm getting here also, with a sense of like maturity as well. Okay, this is Virgo energy, and by the way, there are two earth energies here. The Pentacles energy is an earth element, as well as this Virgo, which is also a earth sign. So Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn are earth sign. This person could have a lot of placements on their, they could have a lot of earth on their astrological natal chart. Okay, as well. They don't have to, but they could. Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn, maybe in placements having to do with love and connection. Let's see what else other energy is coming through in regards to this single Sagittarius. Like I said, validation, confirmation. Okay, this person may just need more time. Okay, I feel there's an interest. I don't feel that they're moving towards you, but they are assessing, observing, figuring something out here. Okay, so there's this energy of like, I want to continue to see what may develop here with time. All right, they may still need a little bit more time to heal and grow into something or learn something. But there is this energy here where this Knight of Pentacles is coming in cautiously because of something that they may have experienced before, because this Knight of Pentacles is looking at the past or recent past. So this person feels like not moving as much. And if you move towards them, Aquarius, I feel that they're going to just kind of watch and see and, look and observe. So yeah, We'll see. I feel that with time, this may progress, but I don't see a lot of movement there with this single Sagittarius, okay? There's something that they're looking at, you know, that it's like still out. It's like it's debatable. That's how this is coming across. All right, so single Aquarius, we're now going to take a look at the earth energies. Okay, so Aquarius with the earth energies. Okay, earth element, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. First, we're going to take a look at single Taurus. What's this energy here? Who's coming and what's coming? Aquarius with single Taurus. Ooh, the Justice card with High Priestess. Okay, they definitely feel like there is a balanced energy. They feel like something here could be balancing itself out, or they feel like they are being objective. They're being neutral. They're looking at the facts. They're looking at, you know, is it making sense? Because remember, Taurus is practical energy. Okay, they're very practical, they're grounded, they are a fixed sign, they don't move quickly, or even though right now Venus is in Aries, but they take time. They take time to figure something out and really see, is this worth my investment? Okay, so I feel here that they're weighing the information that they're getting. They're trying to remain objective and diplomatic about something here. They are thinking a lot about the information that they are gathering, all right, in regards to either you or watching you, talking to you, saying hi, kind of in that area or that energy. They do have here the High Priestess. Okay, now the High Priestess is the moon card in tarot. Interesting. Very, very much like the moon over here, moon card over here. But difference here with the High Priestess is that there's this energy here of an awareness. They are aware that there's something about you here, Aquarius, that may pique their interest. There's some information here that they feel like, okay, I feel intuitively connected to either the conversation, the information, what I'm gathering here in regards to Aquarius. I'm thinking about it. Okay, the sword here is giving me this energy here of the Ace of Swords. They're coming to terms with learning about you, figuring something out about you. Okay. The Justice card is ruled by Libra. Okay, so again, they may be looking at the pros and the cons in regards to moving in your direction. Now, High Priestess energy is not giving me energy of movement. The Justice card here is not giving me an energy of movement, but is giving me an energy of someone who you may have piqued their interest and they want to kind of search a little bit more and see how else are you both vibing. This person could also be highly intuitive, okay, Aquarius. This person is someone who is not going to give their heart away easily or quickly. All right. I feel that if you move in the direction of this single Taurus, they are open. They're going to be open. They're going to be receptive. But I'm getting this energy of them watching, observing, analyzing, weighing the pros and cons. It's not a fast moving energy. It's more about, seeing how things pan out with time. Okay. Let's see what else is coming through here. I feel here this Taurus, this single Taurus is trying to kind of like, in a way, remain objective or impartial in regards to something that they are feeling. It's like they just want to make sure. They're like, could this just be platonic? Is Aquarius interested in me? That's the energy that I'm getting here. Look at that. That was just what popped out of the deck. Not today. Yeah, there's this energy here of just kind of figuring something out here. Okay. I mean, I don't feel outward movement with the High Priestess. Okay. And again, with the fact that not today has come out, I feel that they're a little bit, they may seem a little bit standoffish. They may be a little bit more reserved, or in this energy of analyzing you. Okay. If you move towards this single Taurus, I think that it's more about them kind of feeling things out, you know? The vibe is going to be very important to the single Taurus. Okay. All right, let's take a look at the next earth sign, and that is single Virgo. So Aquarius with single Virgo. Let's see what's coming through. Aquarius with single Virgo. They have the Ace of Wands with the Knight of Wands. Okay, wow. Yeah, there's definitely some type of passion here that's been ignited or reignited if you've known this person from the past or recent past. So there could be here two ways of feeling this energy, I should say. Ace of Wands is about new beginning. Okay, so this is a brand new beginning, but it could also be reignited passion. This could be someone from the past or recent past that may be coming back, and this time around, they just, you know, again, they may be a different type of person, or maybe they've changed something, they've outgrown something here with this single Virgo. I feel here that this Ace of Wands is this new beginning. They feel the passion inside of them. They find you very attractive. There's passion here. There's magnetism. There's attraction. Knight of Wands, they really want to move towards you. So this is not a person that's coming across as shy. This is coming across as someone who feels very comfortable in their own skin. Okay. Knight of Wands energy, they are single, and they may have a lot of people who may be looking in their direction. But they may also find that you are very attractive and they are very much open to moving in your direction. If this is a person from the past or recent past that would like a brand new start or brand new beginning, for others of you, this is a brand new person. That means you have not ever met this person before, and there is a possibility here mid-May through mid-June where there could be this sense of attraction here. If this is someone that you are already talking to or kind of getting to know, there may be this energy of here wanting to continue this passion between the both of you, and maybe entering into a deeper level of attraction or deeper level of chemistry here. Okay, so there could be, like, again, more momentum, a lot of fire here, especially now with Venus that is in Aries, being very proactive about it. So I do feel this person is moving towards you. Key on the ring. Okay. Now it says many options here. And it's funny because I usually call this card my Casanova card. It's someone who, you know, is very comfortable being by themselves. Okay. They don't have to be in a connection. And they may be kind of hesitant into getting into a connection also. Okay. They may like their freedom. But they're very much passionate about you. And I feel like key on the ring is that they may, you know, just be careful that this person or you, however this may be, doesn't create a situation of like a one night stand or stringing you along. Okay, because remember that I said that I always get this energy of this Knight of Wands as the Casanova card. This person who really likes being by themselves. They love their bachelor life, and they may go from one person to one person, or they just may go wherever the passion leads them. Okay, so just be aware of that energy. But this person may be looking at different options on how to approach you as well. Okay, so this could be either way. Okay. I feel this person is ready to move in your direction, or maybe moving in your direction. And if they're not moving towards you and you're interested in this person and you want to move in their direction, I do feel that this person may be more open and receptive. They're going to be like, yes, you know, I'm ready to get to know you, or ready to explore our options as, you know, friends, or, you know, in an unconventional type of energy. Okay, it could be also. All right, next we have single. So we did the fire. We're up to earth. We have single Capricorn. Okay, single Capricorn. Let's see what's coming through. Ooh, single Capricorn has the 9 of Cups with the King of Swords. Okay. All right. Little quiet energy here. Definitely getting, sorry, just making sure that the feed is still feeding over there. 9 of Cups. You could be this person's wish fulfillment. Okay. Now, listen carefully. This person may come across in a very stoic way. They may be, I don't know what is going on here. You have a lot of cards here about people being kind of quiet and a little bit reserved. You know, maybe, I mean, because there are a lot of them that are coming out like that. So it's not just one. It's like I'm seeing it all across, maybe even like the all of these 6 signs. All right, so let me address that very quickly. All this energy that I'm getting, because there are way too many people kind of being, except Virgo here, but everybody else is coming out kind of quiet, kind of reserved, not really. It could be this energy. Remember about this energy that I was talking to you about at the top of your reading? If you missed it, go back to when I was channeling messages just for you, Aquarius, where I'm saying that you may get caught up too much in your head, and that may be creating some type of obstacle. And if that's the case, you may be giving off potentially here the energy of like you're not sure about something, or you're not kind of, or the other person may not be sure if you're liking them. Let's put it that way. Okay. So remember, there's this energy here about you potentially kind of outgrowing or letting go of getting too caught up in your head about the past. It's time to let that go. Okay. Because I'm getting here another sign here, Capricorn, that yes, it's as if it's like, yeah, my wishes are coming true. There's this energy here with Aquarius that I want to really explore. I've been wishing, hoping, yearning, desiring it with the 9 of Cups. Okay. There's this energy here of, wow, I've really see this connection or this potential energy between the both of us as a blessing. But I'm going to be a little bit quiet about it. I'm going to think about that. I'm going to use a different approach. I'm going to be a little bit more logical, analytical, and rational. I'm going to, make sure that my moves are strategic and that I'm using my intelligence in order to move towards Aquarius. Okay, so that's the energy that I'm getting here in regards to this person. There is a very, I'm getting like high intelligence here with this person. Again, the single Capricorn may come across very quiet, very stoic, very reserved, but they're emotionally, there's just a lot happening, underneath the superficial kind of mask or energy that this person may potentially be showing. This single Capricorn may be showing here, potentially mid-May through mid-June. It's as if they're like, I like you, but I don't want to show you all of that right now. Let's see. There you go. This single Capricorn may be having issues with a fear of intimacy. They have the runner. So there may be here this runner chaser type of energy with this person, whether it's that they fear intimacy or they fear abandonment, because runner chaser dynamic is that the runner has a tendency to fear intimacy, which is why they run away. And the chaser has an energy about fearing abandonment. So that's why they chase the runner, because they don't want to be by themselves. Okay, there's that energy there. So there could be that runner chaser type of energy this person may have. Okay, this is talking about running away, intensity. Okay, I feel that there's something here that this person is trying to let go of, but again, this sense of being reserved on that is giving a lot having to do with this energy. Is this person going to move in your direction? I mean, their interest level is there. They may move towards your energy in a very different way. Okay. Aquarius, they may move in a way where maybe even you may also be confused about if they like you or not, but they're deep down in their emotions are going to be there though. So I do feel that there is an attraction, a potential attraction here. It may show up in a different way than what you may be used to. Okay. If you move towards this person, maybe you moving towards this single Capricorn, I feel that they're going to be open about it. I feel that they're going to be more open to it. They just may think about it a lot, or they may seem a little bit like, okay, sure, they may seem cold, but they're going to be happy inside, because there's something here about you checking off the boxes that they have been wishing, wanting, yearning, or desiring in regards to their love life. Now we're talking, let's see. We're talking about who we're channeling next. Now it's, air with air. Air with air. So Aquarius with single Gemini, and it's coming out as the Six of Pentacles. What this person is receiving energetically from you is the wow, look at that, Five of Swords with the Nine of Swords back there. Yeah, this person is, I don't feel this person is receptive to something new now, because there's some type of hurt or this feeling of feeling mentally defeated about something here with the Five of Swords. This person may be having this image or memory about something that they may have gone through, and that may create this energy that if they are not sure that you are investing in them or showing some type of effort or showing that you're interested in them, just the fear alone for this Gemini of something that they may have experienced in their past or prior connection may create the sense of them being afraid to move towards you. Now, remember, right after the Five of Swords, that was the Nine of Swords. So this person here, this single Gemini, may potentially be very much in their head. And not only in their head, but not coming out of their head or their thoughts unless they see some type of reciprocal energy. So if they like you, and if they show you they like you, or they give off the energy like they're interested, and you reciprocate with the energy of, guess what, I'm also interested in you, then I feel like this person would be more receptive and moving towards your energy. There's a sense of fear here that this person may have. Okay. And I feel here it's based on the past. There's obviously a residual energy here, or maybe something that they're going through at that moment in time. But I do feel this energy here of hesitation. Okay, so my phone is acting a little weird, and okay. Yeah, so it's not, yeah. Okay, sorry about that. Just making sure that the feed is going. All right, let's get more information here about this single Gemini. Right after Gemini, it's going to be Libra, and then Aquarius, and then the last row down here is going to be all about the water signs, okay? So if you're waiting for that, we're almost there. There you go. Old school, outdated thinking. Okay, this is talking about conditioning. Exactly what I said. They may have experienced a situation, circumstance, or event in the past or recent past. They're conditioned, like they're scared, like, oh my God, if I go forward, are they going to hurt my feelings? Or they're going to reject me? There could be old narratives here going round and round and round this person's head, which is why they may hesitate on moving in your direction, because unless they are sure that you are equally interested in them, they may hesitate on that move. Okay, so there you go. Next up, we have single Libra. So single Libra. So Aquarius with single Libra. Okay, so Aquarius with single Libra. Now, again, as I've told, well, I'll talk about that in a minute, but Let's see. Aquarius with single Libra. Star card with the Wheel of Fortune. Okay, there may be something improving, progressing. There could be here a fated meeting, something unexpected. This person may even, see you as a friend. Okay, we have Aquarius energy here. See you as a friend, and all of a sudden, mid-May through mid-June, it's like, wow, there's something about Aquarius that really is piquing my interest. Okay, so there you go, the Star card. There could be here, this person could be going through a healing process as well. The Star card is also kind of like what I'm feeling here is that their emotion being in the spotlight also. It's like, being kind of like, I'm getting two people like what is it's called, star-crossed lovers. It's like bing, meeting each other and feeling something, feeling a little bit of a jolt here. Okay. I'm also getting here with this single Libra and you, Aquarius, is this kind of like starting as friends. There's a sense here of, even this could also be, by the way, this energy of someone from the past or recent past who's gone through the healing process. So this Libra who's gone through the healing process, and they may want another opportunity with you. Okay. For some of you, this is this energy here of, someone that you've known or some past connection here. By the way, Jupiter is entering Cancer June 7th or 9th, all the way through June 29th. So there could be some shifts going on here in regards to this Libra energy. All right. I feel this person is open to moving into your direction. Okay. I do feel this sense of like, yeah, I want to move in that direction, or I want to heal something first and then move into your direction. I feel this person could be receptive with this energy of you moving towards them. Whatever they may be going through though, they may be going through something very big. So this energy of the Star and the Wheel of Fortune could be, longer than mid-May through mid-June for this person. Okay. Let's see what else is coming through here for this person. I feel this person has gained some type of perspective or view on something. It's sped up the healing process, or there's maybe even apology, something having to do with an apology I'm getting here also. But they've been wishing, desiring, hoping, yearning for, destiny to bring someone in their direction. So definitely here, I'm getting this energy of being open to move in your direction here. And look at that. Remember that I was just talking about healing process. There you go. This person may, it's important for this person to make sure that you are also healed here, Aquarius. And again, remember that I was talking about that energy at the top of the reading, making sure that those energies here, you have overcome that kind of limited belief system or this narrative that you may have had in your mind in regards to love. Okay. So I feel with this mirror here, there's a sense of kind of introspection or self-reflection that they may be in when you meet them, okay, or when they decide to move in your direction. But there's definitely here them trying to heal that also. There could be a sense of improvement also happening in their love life in regards to wanting to move towards you, like feeling a little bit better, I'm getting like more uplifting energy than anything else here with the single Libra, okay? All right, that being said, let's jump into single Aquarius with single Aquarius. Look at that. So your energy with that, your Aquarius energy. Okay. So Aquarius. Let's see. Now remember, Aquarius could be in any placement on the astrological natal chart, right? Could be in Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Juno, Venus, 7th, 5th house, But let's see how this may look like here potentially for single Aquarius with single Aquarius. Two of Pentacles, 10 of Wands, and King of Wands. Okay, King of Wands, you know, being open to moving in the direction of something that they are interested in here, or in the passion that they're interested in here with you with you potentially here mid-May through mid-June. Two of Pentacles energy with the 10 of Wands. I mean, this person could be juggling a lot of things. They're, you know, they may seem busy. Okay, they may seem physically busy with a lot of responsibilities or tasks, or they may be juggling two important things in their life. I think that they may be also making some type of decision here. Maybe there is someone else that they're either equally interested in, or there could be this energy here of them kind of saying to themselves, you know, I need to figure out how I'm going to juggle all these important responsibilities. Okay, Two of Pentacles energy here is this energy of a person trying to balance something or having a full plate because there's just a lot of responsibilities on their shoulders. Now, the good thing about the 10 of the 10 of I want to say the 10 of Swords is the 10 of Wands is this person realizing that they want to let go of that energy. They want to free themselves from all this busyness and all this responsibility. Let me see something here. Yeah, with the King of War, this is going to be important. Yeah, because so I feel that this person is going to be wondering about that, figuring something out, but they will be moving in your direction. We do have the King of Wands, and that is the king that moves and shakes. What do I mean by that? That is the king that's all about that fire, that passion, that motivation, that drive. You don't need to say much. They're going to make their move if that's really what they want to do, right? And I feel that they do because they do find some type of attraction. Okay, potential attraction towards you, potential magnetism towards you. They're that type of go-getter energy. They're proactive. Okay, they may be very much in their masculine energy, which has nothing to do with gender at all. It's about someone who likes to move things along. They're all about action. Okay, an example, and this is just a quick example so you understand that this has nothing to do with gender, is you know, I'm a Taurus sun, Pisces moon, Libra rising. I may come across, when I meet someone, to have a lot of that yang energy. Why? I'm proactive, I'm ambitious, I'm motivated, I'm driven. So it has nothing to do with gender. It's about the energy that this person possesses or shows. And I feel that this person would show and may show here mid-May through June that, yeah, they're interested. They're coming in your direction with a clear focus on being, you know, showing you their interests. Or if you are interested in moving towards this person's energy, maybe they're going to be very busy, you know, but yeah, they're going to be very much open to that energy with this King of Wands. You have here, what did I say? You may be watching them or they may be watching you, but there's this sense of sunglasses, watching, looking, perception, stalking. They may be looking at your social media if they're interested in you and you know them, or you guys are talking, or you've known, you know, it all depends. But yeah, I feel that there is going to be this kind of, they're going to spot you and they may approach you. If they don't approach you, is because there's a lot going on in the back burner for them. But if you approach them, I do feel that they're going to be receptive. So very, very nice energy. Last but not least, dun, 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 we're going to go to the water signs, and then we're going to be done with the reading. Listen, I think next time, not this time, but maybe the next time that I do this reading for the signs, I think I'm going to just divide them up because that is quite a chunk of information here for all three signs at the same time. I might do it individually, and then I might go a little bit quicker for you to also see where all these signs are, you know. All right, so let's take a look here. Single Aquarius. We're going to take a look here at single Scorpio. So, Aquarius, you are an air sign. You may get caught up in your head at times. And now we're going to look at this energy that Scorpio, water sign, may be caught up in their emotions. Let's see how this may look here. Now, water signs are Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces. Okay, this could be in any placement. Right now, I'm going to take a look at Scorpio, then Cancer, then Pisces. Okay, so single Scorpio potentially here with Aquarius, right? Let's see how this is looking here. And we have Three of Cups. This could be a person from your past or recent past. Doesn't have to be. This could be a person who's also open, a brand new person that is open to go out, have fun, relax, get to know you, you get to know them, however this may resonate. Okay, this person could very easily move towards you and show you that they're interested. And if you want to move towards this single Scorpio, I feel they're going to be receptive. Okay, obviously if both of you are interested in each other, it's going to be receptive. So Three of Cups energy, celebration. I feel here that, especially if you all have already been talking to someone who is a single Scorpio, I feel here that there's this sense of like trying to move things up a little bit more serious here, mid-June. I'm sorry, mid-May through mid-June. Okay. So I do feel that there's this sense of like moving something along here a little bit more. If it's been super casual, it may pop up to another, extra level of kind of getting out of the friend zone now and moving into a direction where there's a little bit more stability and more consistency here. So Three of Cups energy, this person, single, single Scorpio is like, yeah, I'm in to the possibility. I'm interested. Okay. I'm open. Consistency is going to be important here for this Scorpio. 10 of Pentacles energy, they are looking for, or at least in the energy of solidifying something that has this energy of being happy, lighthearted energy, open, okay, having fun, getting to know each other. I feel this is good. If you would like to move towards this single Scorpio, again, I feel that this is a good one here because they're open to that energy. Okay. 10 of Pentacles, this person could be very much stable in different areas of their life. Okay, so this person is coming across as someone who is either already stable in other areas, but also here could be someone who is looking for something solid eventually, not right away, but eventually this person could be like, yeah, if single Aquarius and single, Scorpio get together and there's vibes and we're all on the same page with it, I do feel that this person is like, yeah, I want something a little bit more with a foundation or with more substance of, ascending maybe into a higher level of commitment. Talk about validation, confirmation. Exactly. Ascending. I mean, yeah, that's exactly what I was feeling here. Validation, confirmation on that. That was funny. Totally, totally. Yeah, I do feel this person is looking for that. And sure enough, we have ascending. It says learning, expansion, transition, transcending, again, elevation, preparing for union and new phase. Yeah. Single Scorpio may be very much open in investing in a connection with you. I feel this person may move towards your energy. If they don't move towards your energy, or if you are interested in moving towards this person's energy, I do feel that is definitely a thumbs up there. Okay, so yeah, good energy there. All right, let's see what else is coming through. Single Cancer. So single Cancer with you, Aquarius. So Aquarius with single Cancer. Let's see what is coming through here for Aquarius and single Cancer. Ooh, I wanted to turn over, but didn't. All right. Aquarius with single Cancer, what's coming through for this connection here potentially, or energy? Well, guess what? Single Cancer is showing up in their own reading as Cancer, the Chariot, because the Chariot is ruled by Cancer. This person wants to move forward, okay? They may do so with a little bit of a controlled type of energy, okay? Because the Chariot in tarot is movement, but because we are talking about Cancer or water energy, it's like having this movement, having the willpower, controlling their emotions, but definitely moving towards a step by step, or inching towards you. They like you. They may be interested in you. They see something here. They could also be looking at the collaborative energy between the both of you. There's something here about teamwork, or maybe someone that you work with or you work well with. Okay, they don't have to be about work. It doesn't have to be work related, but someone that they feel they can work with very well. And that may be you, Aquarius. So there is this energy of like, can we work together? Can we solve things together? Can we move to the next step together as we learn each other better? Okay. Now they could get caught up in their head. Okay, just letting you know. Okay, remember, Aquarius, you are an air sign. And I said this right before I started, channeling the reading for Scorpio. Water signs understand and move in emotion. They process through emotion. They understand through emotion. They work with emotion. Okay. Which again, hello, the Chariot ruled by Cancer. You are Aquarius. You are an air sign. Yes, you are the water bearer, but you are an air sign. So you move through logical, rational thinking. You move through something that makes sense. If it makes sense, if you use your intelligence, you're very intelligent. So you use your intelligence, your mind, your crown chakra. This person uses their heart. So what's going on here? This person could find themselves really, really liking you. So much so that it creates a little bit of anxiety within them. Okay. Eight of Swords was coming right behind. Yeah, with the Nine of Swords. Yeah, they could get really wrapped up in their own emotions. Okay. Just like you can overthink something, they can overfeel something to the point that they get caught up in their head about their emotions, if that makes sense. Okay. So I'm getting that type of energy here with this person. But are they interested? Potentially, yes. Could they move in your direction? Yes. But because you have the Eight of Swords and the Nine of Swords, there's a lot of hesitation here. Okay. And remember, those swords are coming right after the Chariot. So I feel their initial deep down energy and feeling is, yes, I want to move towards Aquarius. But I'm getting caught up in my emotions or in my head about it. I don't know if Aquarius is gonna be receptive. I don't know if they, am I falling too soon because things have happened in the past? That storyline. I'm getting that very heavy here with Cancer, the single Cancer. Okay, so if you move towards them, just know that they could overthink it a little bit because they're overfeeling it. Okay, so there you go. There you go, Phoenix. What did I just say about their head? What did I say about overthinking, about what they're feeling? Because they're overfeeling, they may overthink it. There you go. New energy here, though. Phoenix is about a new phase, a new beginning. This could also be a change of mind. They could easily get out of this energy here. Okay. And remember that I said that the minute that they're able to get themselves out of this energy, they're going to be able to move towards you, because Chariot is all about movement. They just got to get themselves out of this self-sabotaging thing they may potentially have going on in their head, due to the fact that they're feeling a lot of emotions here towards you. single Aquarius. Okay, so there you go. Validation confirmation. Last but not least, we have Pisces. So Aquarius, you with single Pisces. Okay. Let's take a look at who's coming and what energy is coming in regards to single Pisces, potentially mid-May through mid-June. All right, let's take a look. Interesting, the Five of Wands wanted to come out there. Some type of internal, external struggle or challenge, but we'll see what comes actually on here on the table. But that did a little peekaboo there. So I'll definitely will take that into consideration as I channel this message. They have the Six of Wands, okay? Right now, at this moment in time, mid-May through mid-June, listen, they got it going on. What do I mean by that? Six of Wands, victory. They may be at the spotlight. There may be a lot of people looking in their direction. They may be very attractive. They may find you very attractive. They may find that you are in the spotlight. This could be someone that's looking at you, or this could be someone you, meaning, okay, this is what I'm saying, because I know what I'm trying to say, and I'm channeling quicker than what my human mouth can tell you. Okay, so let's just start this again. Single Pisces. This could be single Pisces, and you could be looking at single Pisces. Okay, right? So maybe here you know this person, or maybe there's something that the manner in which you're going to meet this person, they're going to capture your eye, your attention, you know, like that. Reverse. This could be you, Aquarius, and Pisces could be looking at you. Okay. Either way, vice versa. But what I am getting here with the Six of Wands is this energy of someone feeling unstoppable, someone who has reached or is reaching this sense of victory. They're confident. They're being recognized by either maybe recognized because they are, very attractive or very talented in something here. I feel this person does have the confidence to move towards you. Let's see what's going on. Yep. And here you go. King of Pentacles. This person could be very solid in something that they are accomplishing. They may have, when you meet them or they meet you, or how this energy may translate or, be opening up here for the both of you. You may be, this person could be like supervisor, manager, CEO, entrepreneur, maybe even in their own company, maybe as a side hustle. They could have reached a higher level here of something or achieved something. I feel this person feels like they're very stable in perhaps work or career. I feel that this single Pisces is missing or is looking for or is yearning emotionally for that same fire, passion, victory, success, and solid foundation that the King of Pentacles has in its overall energy in many different facets. I feel that the single Pisces is looking at or wanting this in their love life. So there's this energy here that is this person moving in your direction, or will they move in your direction? I feel that they would. There is a sense of maturity. There is a sense of established sense of career, finances. They've got something going on here where they could be very knowledgeable at something. They could be someone who, people gravitate to also. I feel this person is definitely ready for something more meaningful and more stable. Passion is going to be very important, though. Okay, Six of Wands. There's a lot of fire there. So passion is going to be very important for this person, but a stable, solid energy that moves and grows slowly is definitely showing itself here. Okay. Now, I do feel that there is movement because in the traditional deck, not in this one, because in this one, this person doesn't look like they're moving. But in the traditional deck, the six of wands, the person is on a horse and they're moving through the crowd. Okay, and there is like a lot of people. So even though it's fire and fire is movement, and in the traditional deck, it's a person on the horse that is moving. I feel that the movement is going to be slow. Number one, because I just told you that that visual of that traditional deck, there's a lot of people in the crowd. So they're moving past the crowd with a horse. So obviously you're not going to be able to do that very quickly. You're not going to trample everyone, right? So that's that energy. It's going to happen slowly, but also because of this King of Pentacles energy. That's slow moving energy also. So Pentacles energy is not fast. It's about building. It's a slow build. It's a slow and steady build. So if you reach or you move towards this person, they will, they'll be open to it for sure. This person may take their time moving towards you, but yeah, there is this energy where both of you, they're very much interested in you, in the possibility of getting to know you. Okay. Look at that. There you go. Remember that I said that this King of Pentacles may be very, very solid in their career already. This person may be a CEO, entrepreneur. This person could be a leader, a supervisor. This person could be a go-getter, a risk taker here, someone who has achieved something over time. They may have a very good position in their job or in life. And the only thing that's missing here for them is interesting because guess for Libra got the same card in their reading, but with Taurus. And you, Aquarius, are getting the same card with the same energy, similar energy. Interesting. Libra got it with Taurus, and it was a Queen of Pentacles. And you're getting it in your reading with the King of Pentacles with the same card. So this is telling me here, yeah, this person is going to be ready to move in the direction of something solid, something serious, something stable, something worth the wait, and something meaningful. So if you move towards them or they move towards you, there is this energy of being receptive to that energy. Just letting you know, this would move, but would move slowly. Okay. Nothing wrong with that. Just all about being very much intentional and mature about it. That being said, intuitive friends, we are done with the reading. I want to thank each and every one of you for your love, your support, and your loyalty to our channel. Remember, we're trying to get to the next milestone, and that is 2K. So feel free to share my YouTube channel with like-minded souls. And if you've been watching the reading and you've been, you visited my channel and you love what you're seeing, hey, subscribe to the channel, turn on your notification bell, turn on those alerts. So whenever I do go live or when there's new uploaded content, you are the first to know. All right. Thank you so much for visiting. I'll see you guys soon. Take care. And thank you so much. Bye-bye.